Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers once again, to all of you, Nithyanandam to all of you. And I request all of you to now settle down in your mats with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mantra. Close your eyes. Let's now start this beautiful session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra, where we will be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally to invoke Paramashiva's grace in all of us. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, where the ritualistic cleansing will invoke for purifying your whole body, mind, and consciousness. Now, bringing your right hand into the shape of a cow here, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an uddani of water with the Panchapatra and chant the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand. Do water for the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of right hand thumb, move the hand from right to left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand. Do water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand. Do water from the Panchapatra. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand. Do water for the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa. So, I request all participants now, cover your left hand on top of your right hand and keep both the hands on the right thigh, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and continue to have this mudra until the end of this mantra. Sankalpa. Mavopada samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Titiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां शतभिषा नक्षत्र शुभयोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतत्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्वितुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धि दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा सम्मलिखित मुक्तामे चतुरश्रया निगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्लिलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राद जीमूत परमदकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यारि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद हिमध्वज स्थापक शैव सम्यक अत्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्धगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयचंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्रे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ वीर सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्तूदामने साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अखिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अखिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशी परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां विद्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand. Do water from the Panchapatra. Om Bhava With that beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nitya Yoga, let's now start the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together, place them all top of the respective knees. As you visualize, Paramashiva in your inner space repeats Soham in its throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. The next asana is Parvatasana. Bring the legs into the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head. Keeping the elbows straight, engage with all three bandhas, visualize on Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now, hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the hips. As engage in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Hari Pavasana. Purvam Vidiyahu me jano bhepakitari sampadathano Vishtipachedo bhukaryavo dachirikar sobhama gahavo. Now, remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the In Nagi Pavasana, as you engage in all Tribandhas, gaze at the nose. Nagi Pavasana, who पूरब विधि परियागा नीचो होई कहून पना से उलगाई. Next asana is KAILASA. Now hold on to big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards and cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Atta nidasana vakshe yena siddho bhavendraha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the other knee. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold on to the opposite elbows. As you engage in all three bandhas, rotate the arms in a circle manner and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda bamba padki ashima hiri soya dacharana ko varlota parigula pasamoya. Now press the hands into the ground and lifting the hips up high. Now lower the chest and the head, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambhi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Now remaining same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekekam padama kunchya gajasan kurya vrikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishasana. Stand tall on the tips of the toes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and middle finger. Bring the index, index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra as they engage in Udyanubandha in Vaishasana. केशेरपादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will be entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now, stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and placing it back across the body towards original position. Come back. Now, simultaneously as leg raises, follow the moon to the respective hand, raising it up and across the body and repeating this on the other side. Next asana is Balindasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in onto the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold onto the knee and pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandhas in Balindasana. Ekam janurshya lingya statavyam balilinganam bhavati. Next asana is Paripinasana. Now take the foot behind towards the buttocks and holding in both the hands in the Parisha Mudra. As you keep your head, neck, and spine straight line, engage in all three bandhas in Paripinasana. Sitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb touching. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara padam ground chamcha marichim veera bhadrakam. Let's now repeat Valingdasana sequence on the other side. Ekam janusya lingastatavyam balalingadam bhavati. Paripitasana on the other side. Stitve kasmin padatale kharabhyam veshtayetanam. Nithyananda on the other side. Uttarapadam chamcha varicham virabhadrakam. We will be entering into the next karana, which is the Ardharekta karana. Now, sit in Narvandi. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, uncross your ankles and repeating this on the other side. Bring your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeating this on the other side. We will be entering into a very powerful meditation, which is a skeleton dance. I now request all participants now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton, while nothing else is there in the system. Just pure skeleton, and shake the body as intensely as possible. Each and every single body part, you can shake it as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back to the mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We will be entering into the next karana, which is the Katichina karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips on one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeating this on the other side. Stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. As you engage in a Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bandhakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Niratanam Sada Kurya Antarvatni Padipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. As you engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasri Bhedakan Nyotanam Sada Kurya Tarvati Padipriya. Next asana is Shavasana. Now, bring your body to the plank position. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to the side. Shavasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshakuksham savakuksham nayet Shavasana bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body onto the ground. Lower the entire body onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscle. Open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangali Mudra in Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyanta madho bhumo vidinyaset. The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasana samstho janudema kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now remaining the same position, place one foot in between your two hands and simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other foot in between your two hands. Alternating this again and again is Rathasana. Rathasana. Gajasana ekekam padam puromagyena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground and toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up, parallel beside ears, engage in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. And gaze at the third eye, Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondhinyam Udakukkudamev cha Ashtavakramatottara Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondhinyam Udakukkudamev cha Ashtavakramatottara Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping your elbows straight. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamora cha yamyam padam vidhayatu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, keep the standing leg. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskara Mudra, and keep the standing straight like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana vaksha yena dhyanam sarambhavi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु. Garudasana on the other side. Davo Bhagamodi Edi Mahinam Gulpamudadvari Nichede. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand tall and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. We are entering into a beautiful karna right now, which is the Nikotaka karna. Now, sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position. Bring your foot to your toes. Now, sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position, and bring the palms together in front of your chest and palms of parallel to each other. Now, raise one foot onto your toes and switch between lifting the other leg on your toes and switch between the hands position. Also, one goes up, another goes down in the Nikotaka Karana. Next asana is Angushtasana. Now, lower onto the tips of the toes and place perineum on back of the heels. Now keep the knees together and palms together in front of your heart in Angushtasana. Kabandhasamityahu Gorakshasana Mevacha. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatilam samsthapatvega padakam. Now, remain the same position With the respective hand, reach forward and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadagam sanprashe tatkarena. Let's now repeat. Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samstapyatveka padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadagam sanprashe tatkarena. Next asana is Brahmajaram Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Slowly, tilt the head down, gaze to the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Kushasana. Dovu Parapani Hoi Vese Yedi Doguda Nivese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and perineum placed down on the heels. Now, rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhi Mudra. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pull the stomach in and up. Gaze at the nose in Kapali Asana. Dovu Panapani Hoi Vese, Eri Doguda Nivese. Ubhe Pakatali Samat Herave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave. Next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye, engage in Mula Bandha, where you are clenched to perineum in. Bhadra Korakasana. Dovu Pagatali Sambhati Kare Korvarli Bhupar Dhare. Next asana is Suryasana. Sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels and knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms and raise the arms straight up above the head. Gaze to the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Yedi Dogudadri Yane Panapani Bhetikapunitane. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushte Dvete Sansprishet. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back and holding the head with their elbows. And lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastan Korpurabhyanidam Shiraha. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open and spread the fingers on the top. Now, open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this several times as Simhasana. Dakshinam Savagulpena, Dakshine Hadate. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on the heels under the perineum and knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Now tucking the chin to the chest in a Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpodvashya Syadaha Yukramen Samahitaha. Now, squat and keep the toes flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind in the Parisha Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Kakabushan asana. प्रथमे वैश्विक उग्रतानि दोबु हाथ begam ane. Next starts the Skani Pavasana. Now, place palms on the floor and shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Now lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead in Kani Pavasana. Asra Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tuachi Hohi. Next starts the Kapali Asana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten legs up. Gaze at the nose in Kapalyasana. Sisa Shisha Dharati Teki Bhagdo Bhumliva Ucha Kukare. Relax yourself. Next asana is Pashamahirasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Now align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. And extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye in Pashamahirasana. Mayuram Dandavar Korean Mayuram Dandanamakam. This will repeat Pashamahirasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavar Korean Mayuram Dandanamakam. Next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now, sit, raise yourself to a plank position and step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye in Bhairaganatha. Asana Kaugana Jayi. Let's repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jayi. Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now, from Tarakshasana, place four arms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Now, lift the chest, head and gaze at the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyasto Janini Hasto Chadushparavarmakam. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise both the hands up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders, raise the hips, and gaze towards the sky in Vashishtasana. Uru Kukurva Shishta Mariji Halamatchikam. Let's repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uru Kukurva Shishta Mariji Halamatchikam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit and keep the legs extended and toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks and palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body, tuck the chin to the chest in the Uddiyana and gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Dovu kargi obe hateli korvarili vele bheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in the Mahavajra Bandha in Paschimottanasana. Janu Parilalatam to Paschimottanam. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now, in the same position, clasp the hands behind the head in the Parishamudra and Lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas in Ugrasana. Kripalipyanajam ditva janoparihiron naset asano grabidam proktam bhavedana deepanam. The next asana is asana. Now, bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the chest to the side, hit your knees, visualize it's Marichi in your inner space. Marichi asana. Uttarapadam crown samcha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Now, in the same position, let the knee fall to the side on one ground. Reach and hold onto the foot, keeping the legs straight. Keep the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. दाबा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवने आने लगा वे सो ही. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Uttarapadam crown shamcha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Mahamudrasana. दावा बल्कि ये दी जो ये सीवने आने लगा वे सो ही. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together. Keep heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpoti Vishya Sadaha Sivantya Pashokshupet. Now in the same position. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Golipavasana. Purva Charva Chokaso Soi Vahi Viryokiji Sohi. Now in the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Joni Asana. Dovu Pagati Sambhata Kare. So, Edamedicating Gadare. The next asana is Medikipavasana. Now, lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide and palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose in Medikipavasana. Purava Vidi Paripakatali Sampurusho Yedi Milirashe. Next asana is siddhis asana. Now, sit and keep your toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms around the shin and extend it out, keeping your palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pagdali Samdikare Sole Medaga Medhare. Next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now, the same position. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. दो प्रकार की ये धरती मगवा में लगावे. Next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now, place the hands on top of the knees, gently press them down and engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Charpata Chokasana. Ropagatali Samadare Agam Nekrijar Basare. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees wide open and engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Kalabhirva in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Gulpasam Piracha Nyonyam Yuktavenaditam Shanaihi. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum and lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, place the right leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and stay. Keep the hands flat on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कन्धे च रोपि यततः. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कन्धे च रोपि यततः. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, align the knees at the center of the body. Now, with the hip at the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinagulpando Prishthabhashve Niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Anushasana 1. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 1. Dachina Godo Nichotane Vavam Take Uparane. Now in the same position. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now in the same position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Now, bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi upridava Goda ki sandhi milayi rashe. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, sit on the ground with one knee pressed against the perineum and keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands to respective knees, gaze at the nose in Garudasana 2. Dava Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpamudadvari Niche De. Next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the back, twist outside of the raised knee, and gaze at the third eye in Naradasana. Pristijubhava Pagatli Keri Buprita Hilagave Pheri. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and hands and wrap the respective arm around the knee and holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hook onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose in Matsyapitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihita Matsyapitakam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana sequence on the other side. Gomukhasana. Savya Gomukhasana on the other side. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishthabhashve Niyojayet. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Nachine godo nicho tane vavam take upara ane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि उपृदा व गोदा की संधि मिला जी राशे. Sorry for the interruption. Let's now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davopagmodi yedi mahilam gulpamuladhari niche de. Next asanas, Naradasana on the other side. Pishtu jubava pagatli keri bhuprita hilaga ve pheri. Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vame navamangushthantu grihita matsyapitakam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. And place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschima bhasing kritva tishtati yatnataha. Now, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Kubasana. Asana kogna jolo jaye. Now, place the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapitam Chidrapaditam Prachanduruk Mandala Khandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram paschima bhasing kritva tishtati yattataha. Kubasana on the other side. Asana koguna jolo jhaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendra Pitam, Jadara Praditam, Prachandra Mandala Khandanasram. Now, next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh and place hands on the respective knees. Engage non-three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Asanam dividam proktam padam vajrasanam tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. The same position. Cross the arms and hold onto your toes with the index and the fingers. Gaze to the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttano charano kritva uru samstapariyatataha. Kukutasana on the next asana is Kukutasana. Now, in Padmasana position, place the palms onto the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam se sanstapya naloborante rekarau. Now, rise up onto the knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards perineum. Keep the elbows together and press it against the navel. Lean forward and find a balance. Extend knees up from the floor in Bhadikrityasana. Naramoshtabhya karadvi narkuparistapi nabhipashasvaha. The next asana is Vairasana. Now in the same position, extend the legs straight from the body and visualize yourself as a peacock in Vairasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Next asana is Makarasana. Now, lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in Makarasana. Adhyayushete hridam nidaya bhuma uchapadocha prasaryamano. Now in the same position, place hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up using the strength of the lower back muscles in Shavasana. Adhyayushete kurukbhavaksha bhuva rashtabhya karosalabhyam. Next task is Ushtrasana. Now, bring the hands onto the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyayashete padayugmavashtam vrishti nidaya vitam karabhyam. Next task is Dhanurasana. Now, next task is Dhanurasana. Now in the same position, kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground and raise the head up, gazing at the third eye in Dhruvasana. Prasaripado vidandrupa karocha prashthe varayukmam. Next task is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with legs, with head taken spine straight line. Place palms down on top of the knees. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. Udita Maudi Pauro Vese, Bahuro Jitikare Vese. Next task is Guhyasana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground and fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with hands. Now, walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping your knees together against the chest, and touch the chin, gaze at the nose in Guhyasana. दो हाथा की गहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने धोई. The next task is Sirsasana. Now, from this asana, straighten the legs up straight in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videravhiritam hinaha. Next asana is Bodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with your legs in Thodhyasana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदा तेरे काग सीठाने. Next asana is Parikasana. Now keep your legs in the same position and bring the hands behind and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed in Parikasana. Uttan Shayanam Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Now in the same position, place your hands on the ground, visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttan Shayanam Kurparabhyam Bhunashtabhya Hastalitambam Nidhaya. Now sit and lift feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali Sampati Kari Hadasya Paguchahi. Now, next task is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Lay down with feet flat on the ground, palms face, place the palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, press the feet into the ground, chin presses, chin tucks at the chest, gaze at the nose in Unmukha Pitasana 2. Udvyajani Kritva Shaidhvamukam Tatha. The next asana is Shavasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards. Unclench from all movements of the body and visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement, every single part in your Shakti Chiran Mudra. Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Now, raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes, Nithyananda to all participants. I compete with you for the interruption during the yoga. With that, I congratulate for all the participants for finishing the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Congratulations for all of you. With that, we will now moving ahead to the next set of sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Well, this is a very beautiful sequence directly designed by Swamiji, which has a sequence of mixture of complex asanas and simple asanas. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana, where sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra, where index and thumbs are touching. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Throughout the whole sequence, you'll be having the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as your japa in your throat center. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatha samstam yatha satihi. Now sit in cross-leg position, hands on the knees, with thumbs and index touching in Samasana. Repeat, idanim garbhinidam yogabhyaso yatha lagughu. Now place left foot against the gentle region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Repeat, Yasivanim Sukshvam Dakshinedara Gulpataha. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam avichendriyo chaladrisha pasyam bhrivorantaram. Next asana Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha, where you clench the perineum in, suck the stomach in and up, and tuck your chin to the chest. Siddhyasana. Vamapadiki yedi jana sivani maditasa kothano. Now, keep the legs in same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees, the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana paridachana rakhe ekajugiti asa viridakhe. Now, maintain same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santaganasana. Asana kaugra manaki chanchalata mitha. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputa Mudra in Siddhasana 2. Rijika ayasamasinaha Siddhasana mudhiratam. Now, keep your legs in the same position. Bring little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Bring fingers above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in the Shanmika Mudra in Bandhayoni Asana. Yatra Madhya Mahadeva Bandhayonya. Next asana is Virasana. Now, place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching, placed on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasro samsitaha. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now, left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the index and thumb touching, gaze at the third eye in Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali puneri he joya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bhavapad ki pagatali jahima hili kori. Now, keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga palenilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now, sit and bring soles to feet together, holding with both the hands in front of you. Now, bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo chuvrisnasyadha sivantya pashayokshipet. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now, keeping the feet in the same position. Now, press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechara Mudra. Now, relax your left hand on top of your left thigh. And now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostrils. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Then exhale through your left nostril and repeating this on the other side. Gaze at the third eye in Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो वृश्चिका जोई वाही विरियो कीजिए सोई. Next task. Next task is Kaneri Pavasana. Now keeping legs in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at nose, engage Nithyananda Bandha in Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से. Next asana is Parasana. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, and increase the fingers in the Parashamudra and lift the feet off from the mat. जोगर पदिका दोहू करके अंगुर जोई वतशाम आने लगावे सोहू. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat, heels touch the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Horaba bidipaga kangata takaku parashe yedi hridalagave kankasi eigya anguli parirashe. Next asana is Udharasana. Now, keeping the feet in the same position, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlock fingers, bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose in Uddarasana. Dovu pagati sambhutane ubhay hastiki urdhihitane. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now, raise out the feet to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. दो पगड़ी जोड़ समत करे हाथ दो पगा बिचे आने ताले. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the hands underneath the legs and up, and increase the fingers around back of the neck in Bhujasana. Surasanam tuvikneyam kakshasana tafparam. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now, maintain seated posture, raise legs up, bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasp in the Shambhu Mudra, gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. दो हाथ भुगा विच आने तिरगो गोदा नीचे थाने. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now, slide the right knee on the mat and place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the left heel over top of the right and hand the left heel to bring the left heel to right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chite moolam sadhyasadar nitale. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel to left hip and keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on singing in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishalim da galyam ni. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh. Then place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Machindrasana. Vamajanga paridachne tane, Vamahasta pishti disha ane. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now from Machindrasana, untwist and hold on to your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees in Machindrasana too. Pratima Jivana Charana Joyi Vamajanga Parirake Soyi. Next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in Guru Asana. Urmolirpadasya Kanishtikavadeshe Gulpan Sanstavate Va Janitarpadapashni. Just repeat Sankatasana on the other side. As you continue to visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vamapadam Chitir Molam Sanyasadharnitale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Panchtam Vishalim the Galyam ni. Machindrasana on the other side. Machindrasana 1. Vamajanga parirachnatane Vamahasti pishti dishane. Next asana is Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Satima Jivana Chano Joyi Vamajanga parirake soyi. Next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Engage in Mahamudra Bandha as you do the Guru Asana. Urmolirpadasya Kanishika Pradeshe. Now, next asana is Parshvasana. Now, sit with feet flat on the ground and knees against your chest. Hands hold on to opposite knees. Keep the thighs together, spine straight, and press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Keshira Mudra in Parshvasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय जंगा उरस निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. Next asana is Bodhashokasana. From seated position, place feet flat on the mat and wrap the hands around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees, gaze at nose in Bodhashokasana. Dovu pagati bhupridhare kormai liye sekare. The next asana is Purakatasana. From seated position, place feet flat on the mat and place the arms under the knees and hold under the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose in Purakatasana. Dovo hath bariyave godani chile taharave. Next asana Sumati Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot or top of the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze to the nasal in Sumati Asana. मूलद्वार धरित परिताने दावापक परित पदाने. Next asana is Dandasana. Now, extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, gaze at the nose, engage in all three bandhas in Dandasana. Idaning garbhinam yoga abhyasa vitalabhu. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now, in the same position, lean forward and down, chest forward and down, head on knees. Hold your big toes with your index and middle fingers in Padmasana. In Arambhasana. Dobu pag milava pasari, paga kagda pagirila the god lagave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Now, sit with legs raised, extend knees slightly up, maintain one hand distance between the heels, and bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of your feet. Gaze return in Bidokasana. प्रथमे बेसी दो पावसारे कचका उदको कुर्दो धारे. Next asana, Jalandhari Pavasana. Now place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs and keeping the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Now, Jalandhari Pavasana. Dobu yedi melki di tahat pasari punichivaka nasika tadik bhuparidhari. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana. The next task is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Kritvā ekam padam grivam dhritva tishtet. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from your top, straighten the body, gaze the nose in Anantasana. Uttan Shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now, Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti ekam padam grivayam kurvanne. The next asana is Drishasana. Now, lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Jani Devastam Badhanga Saiturini. Let's now repeat. Raise your shoulders. Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasana Kritvā ekam padam grivam dhritva tishtet. Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. The next task is Ankushasana on the other side. Uttan Shaiti ekam padam grivayam kurvanne. The next task is Yoga Nidhyasana. Now, lift the legs one by one up behind the heels. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshte kantam hastabhyam prishtavandhanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, while laying on your back, raise the legs up towards the feet, towards the head. Sorry. Now, hands wrapped around the legs, interlace fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose in Paramashivoham. Prathama Sudha Sobe Pagavuche Agane. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now, lay down on your back, bring the knees to your chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. Dovu hath chitasakare, tinosope se pakare. Next asana is Chitta Pravritti asana 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. So I request all participants now to lie down on your back, bring the knees to the chest, and arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Chitta Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent and twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side. Keep lateral extend straight. In Chitta Pravritti 2, keep both the legs to be in one side. In Chitta Pravritti 3, both the legs are straightened to one side and head looks in the opposite direction. परिविद्य कुक्ष भाग्य हृदा ही वह कीर्तितः. Next asana is Dvipadipitham. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Jata Pravritti asana. परिविद्य कुक्ष भाग्य हृदा ही वह कीर्तितः. The next asana is Dvipadipitham. Now lay down on your back, bend your knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up. Gaze at the nose in Dvipadipitham. Pratikriyaitam Dvandvapita Sarvabalaprudam. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now, remain in the same position. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayam Hasadlabhyam Bhumashtapadatalaabhyam. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now, lay on the back, bring knees to the chest, hands on opposite shoulders. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvotanasana. Shavasana संस्थाप्य जान्य सम्मीलनाभो आम्नीय. The next asana is Viparita Karini 1. So lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands are extended on the mat below. Now move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini 2. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kere charanadvayam. Now, remain in the same position. Stop movements of the legs in Viparita Karini 2. Karini Viparita ke sarva divyadinashini. Now, take the feet. Now, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parish Mudra in Langhalasana. Narakase Sitva Nasika Padeshi Bhumapad Prishte. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now, in the same position, hold the toes, keep the arms and legs straightened for Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now, lie on your back. Lift the legs above the head and toes touching the ground. Now hold the toes, legs wide apart, hips above the forehead in Supta Konasana. Parividya Kukshibhagya Tadahibar Kirtitaha. So keep the legs together in front of you and hold onto respective ankles in Chakrasana. Shavasana Siddha Pado Kuryan Mastaka Farau. Now lay on your back, keep the legs vertical and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Open legs wide in Supta Prasayita Padangushtasana. Uttara Padang Cham 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 Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Let's now repeat Supta Panagushtasana on the other side. On the other side. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Panagushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana, lay on your back and hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet. Now remain in the same position. Place back to the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोगे भू परिपाचे. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now, while lay on the back, in legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Regeneration Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. अथवा अक्षर संक्षेपात सर्वांगासनम उत्तमम. Relax yourself. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at Toda in Vrishtikasana. Pratama Saino Sudho Sishikesiki Samdi Sudake. Let's now repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side as we continue to visualize ourselves as a scorpion. Pratama Saino Sudho Sishikesiki Samdi Sudake. The next asana is Vrishapadik Shepasana. Now, lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck in the Parisha Mudra. Lift both the feet off the ground and extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising knee again and again in Vrishapadik Shepasana. Uttana Shayanam Kritva Anulumbihi Kandram Bhatva Kurpuram Litva Nitam Bena. The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shvotanasam Sikritva Janudvim Paryena Karnyasam Spishet Marottanam Bhavati. Now, while laying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up and sit back down in Vrikasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Padatla Abhyam Bhum Dritva Uttishte Vrikasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in a prone position, repeating this again and again in Luthasana. Uttana Shayanam Padosh Shriyolangya Bhumo Stapayitva. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Yubja Shayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhuman Dhayastam Vajyastabhyam. Now, Place palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Deha Lulanganasana. Hastadam Bhadratan Madhya Chana Udha Neva Bahini Atha Nayet Deha Lulanganam Bhavati. Next asana, Jatyasana. In a standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth in Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. We were entering into the first karana of the beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika karana. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Now, bend the elbows and keeping your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open your chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in this karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides in Shambhe Mudra. Sarpasana. Adha vakshe Adha Sarpasanam vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to moonwalk like a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshi Bhumaridhayo Prapatre Samstapya. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Begin to moonwalk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshi Bhumaridhayo Prapatre Samstapya. Next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand tall with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Parishmudra and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in Kapota Nikatasana. Padle Bhumanidhaya Pishtabhagyena Hasta Jangam Paryantam Nitva Kapota Nikatam Bhavati. We will now entering into new karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall, with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep your toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulders at the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this beautiful karana. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight, bring the forearms together, making a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Nijya Saritama Smaran Kritva Parit Labhyu. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low, you can go to the ground. Stand up, do this again and again on Uttanottanam. As you do this, gaze to the nose. Punaf Utthatavyam Asidattam Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. And visualize yourself as a maze in Musalasana. Saralam Siddha Udam Bahum Nayet Varam Varam Dhan Kritva Nayet Musalasanam Bhavati. Now in standing position, pull the soles of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both the sides in Uchishaka. Hastadven Ritva Tishtet Uchishakam Bhavati. We are entering the next karana, which is the Pasha Jhanu karana. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest and pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arm holding the knee with closed into a fist and let the opposite hang down, placed on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in Pasha Jhanu karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Ekeన పాదస్థా ద్రవ్యం తాండవాసనం bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place your left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hand for the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasanam avakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall. Grab the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar within Garudasana 3. Uttana kurma pitesya same here's Garudameva cha. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands left very knees in Ekapadasana. Lakshagrim Vamapadasya Jhangopari Nidhaya cha. Now stand on the right leg. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten up to the side. Rotate the body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Uramu eke hastidandurupase eke sapadasya agram dhritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternating between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Grivaayam padasana sthavyam utthatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the partial Janikaranam on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekena padistha dravyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitesya semhev garudameva cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Nakshagrim Vamapadasya Jhangopari Nidhaya cha. Next asana is Dhruvasana on the other side. Ekena astindandurupase eke sapadasya agram dhritva. Let's now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Jiva imparison stapya sthatavya Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now. Now. Now stand with feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body in Samanaka Karanam. Now, Stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Chanjali Asana. Pratham hi ube hoy bahuri niche puni hovai. Next asana is Panchasana. Continue sitting in squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Panchasana. Uru Madhyadhasto Nivashanityambam Dritva. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continue sitting in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze the navel in Bhairavasana. दो बगा की त्यार की माहिली कोर मिलाई. The next asana is Varahasana. Now, continue sitting in squatting position. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joint over the back, facing downward, gaze to nose in Varahasana. पगतली की माहिल कोर मिलाई पनापान के दो भे से. Next asana is Pipratasana. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Pipratasana. उत्तासना नानी पाष्टी द्वया सम्मील स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत्. Now, raise the hands to the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes fallen down. Lift the legs up from the mat in Bakasana. हस्ताभ्यां निमष्टभ्य जानद्वयनाभं सम्मील्य जङ्घोर्नि संस्थाप्य. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs in the Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Acho Hoyi. Now, sit down between your feet. Let the heels come outside the hips. Hands to respective knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jana Vorantare Pada Kritva Pada Ucha Gopayet. Now, hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up and straight. In Vrikshasana 2. Saptajaktakshalanaya Vrikshasana Sheshakane. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhavasana. Dobu Bagajodi Mahi Gulpa Milagi. Next asana Sarvasana 2. Next asana Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back and onto your hands and the feet. Palms by the chest. Body pressed off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana. Nijam Shainam Kurpra Pashabhaga Mudak Kritya. Next asana Sarvasana. Notes hands on the belly. Extend the legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to your left and your right like a snake in Sarvasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kritva Hasto Nitam Samstapya Padu Digi Kritya. Next asana Niralambanasana. Now hands in Padmudra. Keep the legs straight. Press the toes point together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtir Kurparaya Shuddhihi. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now place hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arm and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adhyasa stitva satilaabhyam bhuvamashtabhinya Chakrasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Sit. Sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the butt onto the heels. Touch the arms in the front, palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idani garbhininaam yogabhyasa yathalakubhu. Now raise your torso to a Gajasana position. Also striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Gajasamsito ekekam bahum bhumata Meshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana position, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasamsito padade mantrikaya krityamasi kena bhuman sprishet. Next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Place hands on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at nose in Dhanantarasana. पूरब विधि परिहाद की कागजी से बना शरा मोदी. Next asana is Angamottanam. Interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward, to the sides and backwards. Give massage to very different joints and muscles in Angamottanam. Hastyor Angulir Bhadva Hastyor Madhya Sarva Grishka Sehita Jishtet Angamottanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn up to the sides. And thumbs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on your knees in Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyadaram Pitya Sirkayodi Janana. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with legs folded back, knees wide, and front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze at third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Next asana is Madhukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at nose in Madhukasana 2. Krishtam Sampira Gulphabhyan Samanghe Savalayakritihi. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, place your toes on the mat, heels up together and place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers out wide, gaze at the nose. Visualize Narasimha Avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Narasimhasana. Dovu Panapani Hoi Vese Yedi Manara Goda Nivese. The next asana is Bishtikasana. Now sit straight. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Bishtikasana. Dovu Bagangi Yedi Joyi Golampanam Vanam Puni Hoyi. Next asana is Makarasana. Now, the same position. Bring your fingers to your armpit. Imitate as a monkey scratching. And gaze at it further in Makarasana. Dovu Pagati Sambadane Tiniki Bishti Bhu Paritane. Now, the same. Now stand on your toes, soles your feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide and off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama pani hoy jese yedi dohu yedi guda nivese. The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, raise palms on the mat to the sides in Khanjanasana. Adha vakshe Kanjana asana vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, the toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Udmasana. Gulpa Shivrishna Sada Yukramena Samahito. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana only. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhya Yukramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on knees, cross the ankles behind and feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. Goda vamno be hoyi, Goda adhara ke dhoyi. Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. You kneel in position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagradi dhari samipadi sufkumane. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now, hands in the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat and push back of the head on the mat, gaze the nasal in Chatyasana 2. Dobu eri sambrikare sole muladvari taridhere. Now, next asana is Virattasana. Now, use support of your hands if needed. Rise up and lean back and touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Virattasana. Jangrabdi bhumo nidhaya jangodharno uni samstapya. Now from Virattasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet in Kapottasana. Merudantagradi dhari samipadi sufkumane. Next asana is Swarasana. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold this arm with opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Jani bhuma samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Varasana 2. Kneel down together, tuck the toes, lean forward and bring elbows on the mat. Hands holding the head. Reset the head on the mat and heels on the butt in Viratasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedadani Asanani Khatyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasana Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now kneel down. Head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands hold the head. Inhale and exhale through the mouth in Andasana. प्रथम पकड़ले समय ठहरावे कौरमा हुली उभे मिलावे. Next asana Viparita Shavasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground in Viparita Karni, in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana be just another bear in the Navake. Now, lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together in KAILASA. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya, udam padam nagyet kapalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Akashakapotasana. Now in the same position, lift the legs up over the head and slowly place feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind in Akashakapotasana. Ushtrasane sitva chalo bhumor tapyam masukopri sitva. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees. Bring your chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. Kurparaparyanto hastodaramashtamba janni sanavo sankochitishtetam. Now in the same position, raise the legs up, bend back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishiva puchparivangripaashti ditva shishiri echvikam vidayikau. The next asana is Purusasana. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Place the left foot outside of the hip and ankle to the side. Place palms on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yama gulpe padamole bhavabhagye padetaram. Next asana is Lolasana. Now, cross the left feet over top of the right. Lift the knees up on the ground, bands above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasana kuryat vayu lola pagatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yama gulpe padamole vamabhagye padetaram. The next asana is Balakonasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground and with knee raised towards the chest. Palms in respect to knees, keep in upright position, maintain an upright position. Balakonasana. Asana kogan chalvikar jayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat your feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hook onto your ankles from the inside in Grahasana. Padle bhuma samstapya janamadya kurprastapya hastabhyam. Now repeat Balganasana on the other side. Asana kaugaran chalvikara jayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Now, squat on toes with heels up and knees off on the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands in respect to knees. You just find straight in Utkatasana. Pijasti yeta urjami yatrasne panglo pari. Next asana is Vajrasankarasana. Next. Now, sit on toes with perineum on the heels and toes together. Keep the knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajrasankarasana. Petama panapani hoye jese dovu iti guna nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel. Come toward. Gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dobu edi boom paritani kahuni jari nabalaga ane. Next asana is Padukasana. Now, place back of the hands and mat with fingers facing towards the body. And step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Padukasana. हस्तत्लपादे कृत्वा दिष्टे कच्छे पादकासनं भवति. Next asana is Kukulodanam. Place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do this again and again in Kukulodana. हस्तते भूम कृत्वा पादले उच्च ऊर्ध्वमुत्थानं कृत्वा भूमं पतेत्. Place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on two hands as if you're dancing in Viparita Nityasana. हस्तलाभ्यां भूमस्त ऊर्ध्वं पादके कृपन् हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Stand, separate the feet, place one palm down and arms straighten. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground. We'll sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the ground in Kadambasana. पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमस्तभ्य हस्तद्वयं गुल्पं धृत्वा. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with perineum at the heel. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayosapadayah panim latva swasti tambake. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvadram Chatuspadipitam Vajrasanam Tatha. The next asana Dhanurasana 2. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Hold the foot with the left heel. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight above the big toe. With right hand, visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtorpanibhyam Grihitva Shavanavadhi. Now, lift the legs up over top of the left shoulder. Then right foot across, hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest and balance. Vashishtamalikondinam udukukudameva cha. Next asana is Pranasana. Now, place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabedam akshami karodi yasa chamaraha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady in Paramashivoham. वामोरमूलार्पितक्षपादो ध्यानो भरीर्वेशी दक्षिदोषिना. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvadhanam Chatusparipitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushtodapanibhyam Gritva Shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashistvandakondinyam Modukukadameva Chashtavakramatotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Ete prabedavakshami karodi sa chamaraha. Paschimashchendrasana on the other side. Vamormula pridakshapado jhanor bharirvesi dakshidoshina. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. And chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring the head towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasar ekam padishta pashnina. Next asana is Kronchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the soles of the right foot and little finger up to the chest and forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose in Kronchasana. Vashishtamadakondinyam Modukukkudamevacha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasare ekam padastha pashnina. Kronchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vashishtamadakondinyam Modukukkudamevacha. Next asana, Swastikasana. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms pressed to the knees in Swastikasana. Jana vorantare samyak kritva padatre ubhe. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now in the same position, cover the heels with respective hand, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha, gaze at the tip of the nose. Jana vorantare pada uttana vyakti samchito. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the tongue, gaze at the third in Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashnagudam Stapya Dakshagram Vama Jangale. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now, place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place palms on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at nose in Yogasana 2. Uttara Chana Kritva Samstapiri Jananoho. Next asana is Urdhva Pukhatasana. Now place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Now, press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground in Urdhva Pukhatasana. Vashishtamadakondinyam Udukukkudamevacha. Next asana, Siddha Haritalyasana. Insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at nose. प्रथमं पद्मासने को करे हस्तदो गोदा samdidhere. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of thighs and calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at nose in Hamsasana. Kukkudasabam dasam karabhyanada kandaram. Next asana is Karmakasana. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Increase the fingers, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose in Karmakasana. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोदा samdhimahi karidhere. Now raise yourself up, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hand in Kurmasana 2. Bami jang prachna pava dahi jang parva milyava. Now in same position, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Chandrabandha, gaze at nose in Ghanti Vedasana. Atavakshe Nilakanta Ghanti Vedasanam Shubham. Next asana is Utthana Kurmasana. Now relax your head. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. While lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold on to the respective shoulders with the hands in Utthana Kurmasana. Ukudasaman Dasankara Abhyalada Kandaram. Next asana is Pangu Kutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and holding its rest with the other leg. Lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukutasana. Kukutasana Chitta Eki Nastinan Yasa Maribandam Dhritva. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukkudasana Chitta Eki Nastinan Yasa Maribandam Dhritva. Next asana is Grihadhyasana. Now relax your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. From Padmasana, press elbows on the floor and increase the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the throat in Grihadhyasana. Jano Vorantarya Pada Uttana Vyakti Sansitao. Next asana is Padmasana 3. On the Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano Charana Vidhaya Vidhiva Shakti Sthita Yogirat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now continue to remain in Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. As you engage in the Mulabandha, while you clench the perium in, chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramshivaya throat centered in Padmasana 4. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धयेत् शिवासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand index and middle fingers around your right toe. And lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight, and repeating this on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow, Paramashiva's bow in your inner space in Karmakasana. अतान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्गयो स्थितम्. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms and bend back and hold the big toes around the index and middle finger. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in the Kakuchinchi Kumbhaka. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where clench the pineum in, sucking the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. कर्मकासनमकृत्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Next asana is Dridhasana. Maintain it Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Continue to engage the Kagachantukumaka. Visualize yourself as a Paramashiva's third eye. Anything and everything you come across, you destroy. Dridhasana. ऊरुभ्यामोपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयततः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सभ्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Next asana is Nagdharasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, hold on to the opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbow, thighs in. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagdharasana. Visualize yourself as a snake. Engage in the Mula Bandha. प्रथम पद्मासन कोमताने दो हाथ बचामने आमने पादों का पकड़े आनी सोबे कहुन्या कूल्य पानी. Next asana is Kandukasana. Lay on your back, bend the knees and feet on the ground. Embrace knees to the ground. Touch chin. Embrace knees to the chest. Head touches the knees. Squeeze the body into a ball in Kandukasana. Vetraase sthitva asapada nishkushimodam nage pishtavam se bhuvam pratya Kandukasanam bhavati. Now, lay on your back, knees raised together, and big soles of the feet placed on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in the Parish Mudra. Gaze at the nose. As you engage in Mula Bandha, visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे गोदा उभय राशि मिलावे गुल्प माहिला अंगुष्ट दोई करे कसा मिलरा सोई. Next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now, lie on the back, bend your knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha E. Uttana Shainam Padatale. Uttana Hastyostapayete. Markatapītāsana. Uttanam shayanam padatve uttan hasya stapayet prishthabhagya mutramayet markatapītam bhavati. Now raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows behind the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat. Gaze at the nose. In Uttanashikapītakasana. Jangoribali naschit Uttanashikapītakam apramatah prakurvita bhukte pragvishitendriyaha. Next starts this Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the leg. Raise the hips and legs up. Relax the hands and shoulders on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Visualize bliss traveling through the hill unscathed. Narakasana. Jiva kantene bhumam vishtama padagradve udamutraye tarakasanam bhavati. Next task does Triyanakasana. Now bring the hands to lower back, keeping your elbows on the floor. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Triyanakasana. Naukavasito urdam padagradhyam naye Triyanakasanam bhavati. Now relax the shoulders, hands on the mat below, keep legs vertical and hold. Visualize yourself as a KAILASA flag, respect across all nations in Dvajasana. Triyanakar griva pishtakur prehi bhum ashtama kalakshena padagrad urdam naye Dvajasanam bhavati. Now, lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single part, every single moment in your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vrithasana. Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shenam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shamaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Let your whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers
नित्यानन्द
and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations to all the participants who have finished the Dipti Vinyasa Krama. So right after this, we'll be having a very intense, powerful power manifestation session because all participants do stay back for that session. And thank you each and every one of you. We thank all the participants for joining us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. We thank everyone. So with this, I request all of you now to sit in a cross-legged position with your head taken spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now end the session with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, day 20 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandana. Please sit straight with your head neck back straight line and sit with the Atmanjali Mudra. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasudagam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tattvadidam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Now let's start the power manifestation of the third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and share your powerful contributions from Living Enlightenment book. Let's start the power manifestation. Go ahead, Yanchi. Just come in front of the one committee. Look you, I've already seen you. So all of you, please come in front of the camera and let's start the power manifestation. Go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's palm inward third eye. Heart will come down. Let it come, let it go. Sit with the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, meditating on the form of Swamiji. Awakens the energy and raise in consciousness. Any thoughts, just unclutch and bring your awareness again and again to your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of the third eye. Go to project the picture. You are taking the first continuous step to drop the fast. So continue to chant Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Welcome everyone. Now please go ahead, remove your IBAN and put whatever your third will be in the chat. Quickly go ahead and post your third eye revelation in the chat. Ian Chen, what is your third eye revelation? What is your third eye revelation? Okay, I'm going to quickly show what I predicted. This is what I predicted. Alright, so today we are going to learn about the awaken, again another day of health, awaken the body intelligence. We're going to learn so many powerful cognitions about how to awaken wisdom of the body and so many techniques, so many powerful cognitions. So various times, how Swamiji shared, how to take care of our body, our health, how to prepare for the experience, the ultimate power of our consciousness. What is the secret of engagement? How to get rid of diseases and disease inside us. How to get rid of this? How to be happy? And it does not mean that we do not eat or we do not enjoy the food. How to enjoy the food? Still, we, while enjoying the food, still it looks weight. And how to awaken body intelligence. And many meditation techniques that we're going to learn today. So these are taken from various asanas of Swamiji's. Swamiji very insists on taking care of our health. That's why all of you might already know that Swamiji from many old decades, from the beginning, Swamiji insists on the food, what food we eat, and Aushada Annadana, giving us free food to everyone. Swamiji said, first feed the hungry, then only the spiritual, we have enlightenment. How to feed the food for enlightenment? How to, he's extremely careful, taking care of our body. Yogic body, Vedic mind. It's called for everyone for at least 2 decades. Yogic body, Vedic mind. What helps to take how we eat. All that gets shared in this. So today, we are going to learn all that, or at least some of it, to be healthy, to stay fit, to live a healthy lifestyle. Whatever cognition we have, what is that stopping us? What are the cognitions of our health? So the secret of anti-aging. So what is that? See, what does it mean? It is only for looks. The secret of anti-aging means. Is it for only looks, how we look, or something more? To stay young means to stay energetic. To stay energetic means body full of energy. Food system is full of energy. A healthy body leads to healthy, and vice versa. Right? So then, whatever you want to do, then everything leads to blissful life. So many of us suffering with random thoughts, isn't it? So these random thoughts play a role in creating our body. The random thoughts, like uncontrollable thoughts, this you all know, but these thoughts hold in the inner space will gradually inscribe in the muscle memory. What you repeat constantly will become inside the muscle memory. What you are repeating constantly will gradually become inscribed in your inner space. And they come into our muscle memory, physically in the body, muscles. When you repeatedly move your body with certain thoughts, when you repeatedly, you're thinking something, you're going around in your words, repeatedly thinking something, certain kind of thoughts, and moving your body. With certain intention, with certain thoughts, those thoughts and intentions become reality. What you are repeating constantly become muscle memory. And you are repeating more and more, they get into more into biomemory. Once it gets into biomemory, they remove the truth. They continuously repeat and become a strong pattern. Whatever gets into our unconscious by memory repeats by itself. It is like a vicious circle. So this muscle memory, the body itself is made up of your thoughts. It's made up of your thoughts. So your body is made up of your thoughts. So your thoughts make your body. Not only your current thoughts, what you're thinking now, not only your current thought, but also your memories or experiences from the past, which have been recorded in your muscles. What you're thinking now and whatever is your past, all that is recorded in your muscle memory. These recorded memories are called engrams or engraved memories. They carry an energy of their own. In any given situation, they can suddenly surface and cause you to react in a particular way, even without your awareness. So, aging happens. These thoughts create aging. This random thought creates aging in us. Our body is made up of components. Random thoughts in the present moment and engrams from the past. What are you thinking now? What kind of all the inner chanting, random thought happening now, and whatever is already been there, the recorded memories from the past. Aging is the battle between these two conflicts. The current thoughts and the previously recorded thoughts. When there are no thoughts, this conflict does not exist. Conflict does not exist in the body, and so there is no age. The engrams simply get expressed and leave your system feeling lighter. Similarly, if there are only thoughts happening in you and no struggle with conflicting memories, then again there is no age. The thoughts simply arise and leave your system effortlessly, leaving a clear space for the next moment of expression. The constant conflict between your thoughts and engraved memories is what leaves your body feeling dull and heavy. In, in the course of time, this results in aging of the body. A powerful way to control this process is what are all Swamiji taught. Cleansing, completion. Basically, living without conflict in the inner and outer worlds. Living without conflicting thought in the inner space and the outer space. When you live without conflicts with thoughts and grants, you live in constant excitement. We do not project conflict into your future. Leaving a limitless future, aging does not. So if you want to be anti-aging, just relax. Flow like a breeze with the existence. When you live fully in the present moment, you fulfill and release your intent. The way to live, and there is an intelligent way to control the meaningless thoughts. You can do anything. You do meditation, you do yoga, you do, but constant practice of something. Any method that's suitable for you. Either way, you ensure that there is no conflict between the present thoughts and the past engrams. Both will ensure that aging does not happen. Now, we are going to learn about the session in complete details on introduction to what is the Hinduism way of handling this. Hindu understanding on health, effect of mental health on the physical body, and Hindu understandings on yes. Now, to have the next session on Hindu understandings.
Random everyone. Thank you, ma'am. Yes. We'll begin with the Sadhguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands together. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all of you to today's session in Paramashivoham. One of the major dimensions of our existence is our health. Anything that you would want to pursue, enjoy in life, the most fundamental requirement would be to have health. In today's session, we will be learning about the various Hindu understandings with relation to health. For a common man, he would believe that he is healthy if he is not in the hospital. No, just because you're at home and not in the hospital, it does not mean that you are healthy. Health, as per the Hindu tradition, the terminology is swasthya. Swastha is health. Swa means the self. Stha means being centered on the self. When you are centered on the self, only then you are swastha, healthy. Physical health, mental health, emotional health, and spiritual health. All of that has to be at its peak possibility. From the space of enlightenment itself. That is when you are actually swastha. There are a lot of myths around health, wrong belief systems around health. Many of us believe that just because your parents had some issue, like father had diabetes, so it's but natural, I will also have diabetes. Mother had cancer, so yes, I have a very high risk of getting cancer. I'm sure it runs in the family. See, we mess up our health first with the wrong patterns with which we respond to life actively, the active patterns, as we call it. The second major aspect with respect to the kind of health that we manifest is got to do with our beliefs. In today's stress-filled world, where everybody is running the rat race, you see, the ones who are working in these MNCs, corporate companies, they do not even have time to sit and have a cup of coffee or to have their breakfast with a sense of calm and peace. As per the Hindu understandings, we respect even the food as God. Annam Parabrahma, Annam Brahmam, we say, which means that the whole process of you consuming the food that is getting digested inside you, every aspect of it has sanctity attached to it. What kind of food that you eat, how you grow that food, who cooks your food, with what context you consume that food. In fact, once it gets into your stomach, the whole process of digestion is compared to the ritual of Homa. It is only when you consume food with that kind of sanctity attached to every aspect with respect to how you grow it, how you procure it, how you cook it, how you consume it, does that food even manifest good health for you? You can see now, people don't even have time. It's a fast food generation. Fast food, fast eating, and fast exit also. So we say that it is a very stress-filled life, and you believe that it has got to do with your success. And that is why you're running. Sadly, in this whole bargain, your health is failing. You make money thinking that one day you will be healthy with all that money that you have accumulated. And much ahead of that, what people are doing these days, they're only spending on the health that they lost in the process of gaining wealth. All the wealth that you gained is being lost on regaining the health. And nobody is actually living healthy in the real sense. So it is really time for all of us to delve deeper into what are the basic understandings that we are going wrong with respect to health itself. See, there are many people who are living a very laid back lifestyle, say in villages. They are not working for any MNCs. They have a very relaxed day. They get up at whatever time, say 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, sit back, have a breakfast at ease. At a later time, sometime during the day, they will go to their farm to check on the crops that they are growing. They have a very relaxed lifestyle, but still they are also not enjoying health. Why so? If it has got to do, everything has got to do with stress. These people are not stressed. Why is it that they are also not enjoying health? Bhagavan says it's got to do with their belief system. If you believe, oh, I can't do this much, I can't walk fast, I can't lift these kind of weights, it's not possible for me, this kind of a belief system will translate exactly to raised cholesterol levels in your blood. In fact, there have been so many studies which have proven as to how your belief system manifests in terms of your health. A big chunk of children who were adopted by their foster parents, they're no longer with their biological parents, but the kids by themselves did not know that they are adopted children. They actually started manifesting all the diseases that are so-called transmitted by genetic inheritance. They do not share the same genetic structure of the foster parents, but because they believed that the foster parents are their real parents, and they believed in the ideology that my mother had diabetes, my father had hypertension, so it is but natural that I will also have one or both in combination. So those same kind of diseases started manifesting in the adopted children as well. There are so many wrong understandings that we have with respect to health. So it's time now for us to delve deeper into where we are going wrong. Let us get our basics right. Are we all ready? Guru Prasadani, Nithyananda, Lisika, Wong Junji, Lian Wong. Thank you, Ma Shukra. Yes. Let's get started with the definition of health. As per modern science, health is a state of complete physical, mental, social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It is also defined as the level of functional efficiency or metabolic efficiency of a living organism. So, health is a state of complete physical, mental, psychological, emotional, social, as well as spiritual well-being. I've added two more components to it, to what is here on the slide. Physical, mental, and social well-being. Also, your emotional, psychological, and spiritual well-being is health. The Vedic science means the word swasthya means being centered on the self. The association between modern and Vedic science is what? we are looking at hypertension is associated with the region of the Anahata chakra, where you have the heart, bodies, and the thymus. Diabetes, again, is associated with the Anahata and the Manipuraka, the heart and the thymus body, the adrenals and the pancreas at the Manipuraka. Respiratory problems like asthma are associated with the Vishuddhi chakra, the region of the thyroid and the parathyroid, as well as the Anahata. Insomnia is again associated with the Vishuddhi chakra. By now, we all know about the 7 energy layers in our body: Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas, the 5 koshas, and the center is of consciousness, which is the Satchidananda, the Atma. The energy imbalances that happen in the subtler energy layers is what result in physical diseases and disorders. We've spoken earlier also about how Kirlian photography can detect diseases much prior to they manifesting at the physical plane. 6 to 12 months ahead, you can actually record the imbalance in the energy flow in your body when you have this Kirlian photography studies done on you. The Vedic science speaks about how Ishavasyam idam sarvam. The very first statement of the Upanishads is also the final statement of modern science when Einstein went on to say E is equal to mc square. The truth is that whatever exists is energy. So obviously, when there is an imbalance in the energy layers of your body with respect to the flow of the energy through the channels, the energy centers, the chakras, the disease starts manifesting. Yet another study about how emotions alter your very physiology. This is a very beautiful study that was conducted by a Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto. He compiled the studies as messages from water. Basically, what he did was he just collected water samples in different containers. Each of these containers were exposed to a certain emotion. He either labeled those containers with those specific words like anger, love, gratitude, peace, you're good for nothing, you make me sick, I will kill you, these kind of statements. Every day he would spend a few minutes expressing that same emotion in front of that specific container. At the end of a few days, he actually froze all these water samples and then went on to study the crystals of the water samples, the microcrystals. You can see here very clearly these 2 beautiful crystals of the water samples that were exposed to the emotion of love, to the emotion of peace. Compare and contrast this to anger and hatred, where the person was constantly telling you, make me sick, I will kill you. The water crystals had such ghostly appearances. The similar kind of a study was conducted at the Brahma Kumari Samaja, the World Spiritual University, where they studied the samples before and after meditation. The difference is quite startling. We can see it for ourselves. Just imagine if your thoughts and words can do this to water, imagine the power it can have over us at the end of the day. We are all over 80% water. 80% of your water in a newborn child is, 80% is the percentage in a newborn baby. Adults, it's the extent of about 60 to 70%. Constantly bombarding yourself with negative thoughts, negative emotions, just imagine the kind of impact it's going to have on your health. Yet another study which goes on to talk about how emotions alter your very DNA. Modern science says the DNA that has been exposed to high energy emotions such as love and peace elongates, relaxes. The DNA that is exposed to lower energy emotions like guilt and fear shrinks. Sadly, the low energy emotions cause hormonal imbalance and reduced immunity. The brain and each cell is continuously rewired to process these experiences. The more often the thought or experience, the stronger that network becomes. Each cell of your body is intelligent. The brain cells are rewired continuously to process experiences. The more often you go through the same experience, the stronger the network becomes. Vedic science has been clearly documented. Ages ahead of what modern science has come up with in terms of DNA and other stuff. It's very clear that when we experience high energy emotions, the life energy inside of us, which is the Kundalini Shakti, flows through the energy centers and leaves you at the peak of health, joy, and fulfillment. It is very important to internalize these studies in simple words. The words that you speak, the thoughts that you cherish have a direct impact on your health, on your longevity. There have been many studies that have been conducted in this regard. A simple words like thank you, feeling joyful, just these two things. Feeling gratitude can follow later, but even the people who expressed joy and used the words like thank you more often in their vocabulary lived 10 years longer. 10 years longer. Whereas the ones who are constantly cribbing and complaining, their lifespan is also shorter and it will be ridden with disease and ill health. Understand, your DNA responds to stress by shrinking. When you are happy, joyful, peaceful, it responds by relaxing and elongating. The Vedic science is very clear that you being in the state of high level emotions, out of the clutches of low level emotions like fear, greed, worry, attention need, jealousy, comparison, and ego, and not being grateful, always complaining and cribbing. When you are beyond all these low-level emotions and you're constantly established in high-level emotions of gratitude, the Kundalini that gets awakened within you will directly translate to your health, intelligence. Kundalini is a energy. It's like electricity, Swamiji says. the electricity, when it is used up by certain devices, will give you what it is, whatever is needed by you. Like if the electricity runs through the AC, it gives you cool air. If it runs through the fan, it gives you a nice breeze. You can use it as you would want it. It is raw energy. Kundalini similarly is a raw energy. When it expresses through your brain, it will be in terms of intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it will be in terms of love and compassion for the world. Like that, in every aspect of life with an awakened Kundalini, you can actually live your life to the highest peak possibility. And one of that would be your health. The third aspect that we are looking at is with respect to your beliefs and health. Modern science is clear that your beliefs create your body and mind. There is this particular aspect with respect to belief, the placebo effect and the nocebo effect. I will elaborate on it for a bit. See, any drug that is, before it gets released into the market, has to go through certain trials to establish its efficiency and efficacy. All right. So suppose there is a new drug that is intended to be helpful for, say, arthritis. Before releasing it into the market, the trials are conducted using the drug and what we know as a placebo. Placebo is a pseudo drug. It is not the real drug. The subjects who will be receiving that medication will be divided into two equal groups. One group will be given the new drug that has to be released into the market to check on its efficiency. Say 50 people will receive the new drug, which is supposed to be the help with the arthritis problem. There is a second group of 50 people who will also be given a medication saying that it is a new medication, but actually it will not be. It will be a pseudo drug. It could be a capsule with, say, water or a capsule with sugar water, but it will be given to the patient saying that this medication will heal your arthritis. All right. Neither the examiner nor the patient will be aware of what exactly he's consuming, but everybody is under the belief that this is the new drug which is to be released into the market as the treatment for arthritis. Now, the results are quite astonishing. It has been seen that the placebo medication is almost as efficient in reducing the pain of arthritis as is the new drug that has to be released into the market. Sometimes it's also seen that the placebo drug itself has better efficiency than the so-called drug for that problem. I just gave you an example. So placebo is your belief. The pseudo drug will start working for you because of your belief that it will help you, that it will heal your problem. All right. So this is exactly how your belief system works with respect to your health. Similarly, there is something called a nocebo. Nocebo means, I'll read out this example. The people were made to inhale sodium chloride nebulizer, and at a later point, after the inhalation was done, basically it was saline water. They were told that they have inhaled a noxious agent. Immediately, what happened? More than 50% of them started developing breathing difficulty. You see how the belief that they have inhaled some toxic gas or a noxious agent, people started developing breathlessness. So, this is exactly how your beliefs impact your body and your mind. The Vedic science, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad quotes, as our thoughts are our will, as our will is, so is our action. As our action is, so is our destiny. With respect to cell intelligence, each cell in your body is intelligent. This has been proven multiple times. One such experiment performed by Dr. Bruce Lipton, where he placed cells in a petri dish which was next to nutrients. The cells started moving towards the nutrient. And when he placed them next to poison, the cells started moving away from that area. Vedic science is very clear that each cell is intelligent, and your body is not just a collection of biointelligences, but it's not just a collection of biomechanism, but it is a biointelligence itself. With respect to the mitochondrial cell energy, modern science, mitochondrial cell energy activity is a precise indicator of the metabolism and energy levels. And it's been shown that regular exercise and yoga increases the mitochondrial activity in the skeletal muscles by about 50%. Vedic science is clear that the flow of the Kundalini in the energy channels is responsible for our physical, mental, emotional, psychological, and intellectual well-being, and repeated energy transmissions like the Kundalini awakening that has been done by the master on a huge group of participants during the Inner Awakening program, a 21-day retreat with the avatar, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It has been shown that there has been a 1,200% increase in the mitochondrial activity in the white blood cells. Any other known physical activity, including yoga and exercise, rises it only to the extent of 50%. Another concept that we should know of in terms of health is the concept of mirror neurons. So, mirror neurons is a very interesting observation. Say, for example, the person who's performing the action. Let's take the example of swimming. His neuronal activity, when it is recorded and documented, and then a person who is not swimming, but he's passionately observing the person who is swimming, his neuronal activity was also recorded. All right. When they compared both these neuronal activities, it was one and the same. The neuronal activity of the person who is passionately watching the action being performed by the other person was exactly the same, even though he was not himself doing that activity. So this is the concept of mirror neurons. The neuron mirrors the behavior of the other as though the observer were itself acting. This Vedic science has used from time immemorial, where being in the master's presence, the presence of the avatar, the enlightened being, when you are in their presence, listening to them, observing them, receiving that initiation and diksha, the same phenomenon happens. Your brain starts mirroring the neuronal activity of the avatar. It literally starts mirroring enlightenment. The next concept that we will enter into is the science of epigenetics. The word epigenetics literally means something above genetics. See, all of us are given to believe that everything that you are has got to do with the genes that you inherit. Isn't it? Right? This is the belief system that most of us would have. I will share some scientific studies with you. What they did was they studied identical twins who literally share everything with respect to the genetic structure, the DNA structure, everything is similar. The color of their eyes, the color of their hair, their height, how they look, all of that is exactly one and the same. That is identical twins. Okay. So these twins, when they grow up, obviously life takes them to different places. They have their own lifestyles. Somebody is staying in some corner of the world, the other in some other corner of the world, doing their own things, right? What they did was they studied close to 50 such identical twins over a period of time. Each one had their own different lifestyles with respect to the kind of food that they ate, the number of hours that they slept, the life situations, probably the stress that they went through, their own belief system. Everything changes as you grow up, right? So what they saw was, even though the twins shared the exact genetic structure, it was seen that somebody manifested the best of health, whereas her or his identical twin had issues like cancer, hypertension, diabetes, coronary artery disease, neurological problems, etc. That went on to disprove that it has got to do only with our genes. There is something that is above our genes that decides and dictates everything about us, including our health. See, when people live immoderate lifestyles with respect to the kind of food that they eat, their belief system, their lifestyle practices, including consumption of, say, alcohol, tobacco, smoking, drugs, whatever, the part of the gene that expresses the cancer or any other disease will get uncovered from that same genetic structure. Whereas if you live a very good lifestyle, a sattvic lifestyle, consuming sattvic vegetarian food, a non-violent lifestyle, practice yoga, practice meditation, you're involved with love and care that you express to life forms around you, even if you have possibly inherited a bad gene, that gene can get covered. You can either cover or uncover the bad gene inside you, or you could express the good gene inside you. Now, this is exactly what epigenetics is all about. So, don't play the victim card and feel, see, it's all about my genes. This is what I got from my parents. No, it is in your hands. What kind of a life you lead now, you can actually dictate everything about your health. So, that was a basic understanding about epigenetics. Dr. Bruce Lipton conducted studies. A pregnant mother, when she was exposed to stressful situations, the embryo that is growing grows with a small forebrain and a big body musculature. Whenever you're exposed to stress, the adrenal and the cortisol hormone levels are high inside, and that is what gets released for the fight or the flight response. The baby that is growing inside the mother's womb, when exposed to those hormones, will build a big muscles, but it happens at the cost of a trading off your growth of your forebrain, the frontal lobe, which actually means that those kind of children are less intelligent, because your frontal lobe, the forebrain, is responsible for your intelligence, your analytical skills, your memory, all of that. When a pregnant mother, on the contrary, is calm and happy, the embryo has less musculature and a bigger forebrain size, much more intelligent kids. Now, this science was known to our Vedic rishis, who knew that parents are the genetic engineers of their babies, and their response to the world becomes their own children's response. And that is why in our country, the mothers, when they are pregnant, they are given the best of everything, not best with respect to taking care of her like a goddess, making her listen to all the divine chants, giving all the high-level spiritual truths. They read the Ramayana, the Bhagavad Gita, living enlightenment, so many more stuff to prepare the body of the baby that's growing inside the womb. Nitya Kriyas, which are the ancient yogic techniques for fitness and weight loss, is one of the unique combinations of the time-tested ancient yogic techniques designed by Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Basically, the Nitya Kriyas restore the energy flow in the body for optimal health. They have 7 major components. One is the yoga, the body posture, pranayama, the breathing techniques, visualization, verbalization, the external chanting, the Shiva Tandava Karanas, the postures from the cosmic dance of Lord Shiva, and various modern day gymming techniques. Nitya Kriyas, Bhagavan has given close to 101 Nitya Kriya, 108 Nitya Kriyas for cure and care of various diseases and disorders. You could actually go on to nityakriya.org and you can identify that there are 108 various diseases and disorders for which Swamiji has given the kriyas for. Now we'll enter into the various recommendations towards manifesting good health with respect to your charya or your lifestyle. One of them is the consumption of neem juice, the neem kashayam. The truth is that neem leaf can hold certain bio-memories. Certain muscle memories can be programmed in the neem leaf and given to you, and that will become a part of you. The neem tree is used for curing the whole air in the siddha tradition. For example, if a siddha is an ancient enlightened mystic with yogic powers. If he wanted to cure a particular disease in that whole area, he will plant 100 neem trees in a particular way and breathe a certain energy into it. All those neem trees would catch his energy, his miracle power, and go on radiating it. And within 10 days, the disease would disappear. The neem tree was used as a healing battery center, curing any disease if you just program it. The neem tree is a medicinal Ayurvedic tree that is indigenous to India. It has great benefit. Every part of the tree has medicinal properties, starting from the root to the leaves to the flowers, fruit, and bark. It has been used for many years. It's literally worshipped in India. Known as the wonder tree, the remedies are in Ayurveda as an antiseptic to fight various viruses and bacteria. Also recommended for urinary disorders, diarrhea, fever, skin diseases, burns, and inflammatory diseases. Because it has a wide variety of applications, it's commonly called as the friend and protector of the Indian villager. It is recommended to have neem juice early in the morning on an empty stomach. It is a panacea and can rejuvenate the body completely if it is taken daily. It works by detoxifying the body. It heals multiple organs like the liver, stomach, intestine, kidneys. It improves eyesight, cures allergies, skin problems. How do we prepare this? Take 200 ml of water, 5 to 6 leaves per person, 1 branch of neem leaves, or if you're using the powder, you can just need to add 1 teaspoon of the neem leaf powder. Boil it well so that it comes to half its volume. 200 ml has to become 100 ml. Once done, just allow it to cool down so that it is warm and you can consume it. Adults can take up to 100 ml first thing in the morning. Children can take half the dosage. The other recommendation is for the consumption of castor oil. Swamiji says castor oil is the liquid gold of the future of the new world order. It is the best detoxing substance. Castor oil is the best detoxing substance. It is called as gold in liquid form, and haritaki is God in powder form. Sorry, it's God in liquid form and God in powder form. Use both these regularly in your food and lifestyle to detox yourself. Not only by moving to a vegetarian lifestyle, you need to detox yourself if your biomemory and muscle memory is not prone to insecurity. Even if there is so much of pain and insecurity in the whole world, you will not attract it or experience it. So basically, it will free you from getting into insecurity, because your whole bio memory and muscle memory can be programmed by this specific detoxification. Swamiji says, expect all practicing Hindus to take a minimum quantity of castor oil and haritaki every day. It is not only that your body gets detoxed, even your bio memory gets detoxed. Your bioenergy will manifest powers so quickly and hold powerful cognitions for a long time without getting disturbed. Castor oil is the only oil that imbalances the vata, pitta, and kapha, basically the three doshas that happen inside the body. It is praised as a master in Ayurvedic medicine for various diseases and disorders, including alopecia, wrinkles, ovarian cyst, constipation, piles, asthma, and arthritis, to mention a few. How to use castor oil? Use daily morning 1 to 2 teaspoons orally. Or you could also use it once a week along with 1 to 2 teaspoons of castor oil, 100 ml of warm water, half a cup of lemon, and 1 teaspoon of salt. It completely cleanses the entire stomach and flushes out almost all the toxins. You can also use castor oil to massage external application to cool the whole system. The 108 common diseases and disorders, Nithya Kriyas. Please note down the link. It's www.nithyananda.org/Nithya-Kriyas. Various diseases and disorders, including hypertension, diabetes, asthma, migraine headache, insomnia, depression, arthritis, polycystic ovarian disease. So many diseases and disorders you can find cure and care. Also, one of the important components to restore and establish health is meditation. And meditationisforyou.org is the link where you can actually practice meditation and fill in your minutes of meditation. So with this, we will now enter into the next presentation. Hindu understandings on health. What is mental health? Understand, definition of mental health is stability. In anything that you do, stability is mental health. Whatever you may be doing, stability is the scale to measure your mental health, says Bhagavan. Your ability to remain stable is mental health. Your ability to digest any idea, any ideology, and manifest powerfulness and the right solutions for that problem is also a sign of your mental health. As per Ayurveda, mind is considered as a dual organ, means both sensory and motor in nature. We know that diseases of the mind are affecting both the body and the mind. The mind is an essential internal instrument required to conjugate the subject. Look at the origin of mental disease. Charaka recognizes 3 origins of mental disease. First, those produced by imbalance in bodily doshas. Second, those produced by mental doshas. Third, those produced by a combination of the two. So, Charaka has classified 5 types of insanity. That born from Vata, Vata born, Pitta born, Kapha born, that born from a combination of all 3 doshas, and that which is accidental. One of the Indian concepts of personality is the Triguna theory. In Hinduism, it is an important personality concept. Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas are the 3 personality concepts as per Hinduism. Understanding about this gives a complete totality at the being level. Just give me a minute. So basically, with respect to your own personality, you could be sattvic, rajasic, or tamasic. And also, the doshas, the imbalances in the body, are also classified into 5 types. One is vata, pitta, kapha are the 3 types of doshas. There could be an imbalance that can manifest as mental disease, which can happen because of 5 types of insanity, as it is labeled as vata-born insanity, pitta-born, kapha-born, a combination of all the 3, and that which is accidental. So just be with these understandings. We will need them into the deeper layers as we enter into it. The next level of understanding, which we are all familiar with actually, the various layers of the body, the physical body that you're having, made up of flesh, bones, that is the first layer, which you can touch and feel, the Annamaya kosha. The second is the Pranamaya kosha, your breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, the air that is spreading on your body and cleaning. All of this is the second layer, the breathing layer, the Pranamaya kosha. The third is your Manomaya kosha, your thought current, your mind, your thinking trend. The fourth is your cognition about you, the ideas that you carry about you, your karma pattern, and the root of the karma pattern. Right? The ideas that you carry about you, that is your 4th layer. That is your cognition pattern. The cognition that you carry about you, which is not really you, but which you carry about you, that's your 4th layer. The 5th is the bliss layer, which is the self in you, the bliss nature of you. That is the 5th layer. Once you complete all these 5 and integrate all these 5, heal all these five, enlightenment starts expressing in you. Bhagavan says it means the ability to manifest whatever you want. The ability to manifest whatever you want. Only these koshas, these layers, they need to flower, need to open, need to radiate and fall in tune. The ultimate self starts manifesting through you once these five layers start manifesting. All the five layers need to be purified so that they constantly radiate enlightenment. There is another way of understanding the personality from the point of view of the Panchakoshas theory, which is mentioned in the Taittiriya Upanishad. This is the Vedantic psycho-philosophical view of human personality. We are conscious beings, not a biomechanism. Diagnosis need to go beyond the body. The diagnosis needs to be done with all the five koshas as a complete diagnosis, and cure need to be done from the angle of consciousness. See, you're not just the physical body and the mind. There is more to your existence than just your body and mind. And that is why the reason also that despite so many advancements in the field of modern science, we do not actually have a complete solution to various problems because we are only looking at the human being as just limited to the body or a little more to the mind. Swamiji says it's very, very important to understand that we are not just a biomechanism, we are conscious beings, and hence the necessity to diagnose with respect to all the five koshas and also giving a cure from the angle of consciousness. The whole ancient system of medicines fortunately was functioning based on consciousness and an eco-friendly way. Unfortunately, the modern way of Vaidya, the doctor, went into the hands of businessmen. The fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating the body as just a biomechanism. Now, this is one of the major misfortune that has happened with respect to modern day science, that the whole game is in the hands of businessmen. Which businessmen would want to lose business? That is the reason why all our diseases are kept alive for lifelong. Once you are diagnosed with a certain problem, whether it is diabetes, hypertension, whatever, as long as you are taking the medicine, the disease will be under control. Once you're off the medications, it's all back there, and maybe in a more pronounced way. The fundamental blind spot is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating the body as a biomechanism. So we know the pancha koshas, the subtle level sheets or layers. The soul is wrapped inside these koshas, the annamaya, pranamaya, manomaya, vijnanamaya, and the anandamaya kosha. With respect to the three bodies, it is Sthula Sharira, the gross body, the Linga Sharira, the astral body or the subtle body, and the Karana Sharira, which is the causal body. So, in Hinduism, man is in terms of these three bodies, the Sthula Sharira, Linga Sharira, and the Karana Sharira, the 5 sheaths and the 3 states. The Annamaya Kosha, the outermost kosha, that is made up of food, the gross body, the physical body. It is the sheath of the physical self, named as Annamaya because it is nourished by food. Anna is food. The body that is nourished by food is known as the Annamaya Kosha. So the various purification, refinement, and development of the Annamaya Kosha is possible through the methods of first Nirahara Samyama, Nithyananda Yoga, detoxification by Aushadas, inner purification, Tattva Shuddhi, and the Panchakriya methods, consumption of the right kind of non-toxic food. So basically, the refinement or the purification of the Annamaya Kosha is possible with yoga, Nirahara, Samyama, eating the right kind of non-toxic food, detoxification by the use of haritaki, castor oil, neem juice, the Panchakriya methods, which includes the cleansing of the eyes with cool water, the Nadi Shuddhi, the enema, oil pulling, and all those methodologies are basically to cleanse the Annamaya Kosha, freeing our soul from the attachment and identification with the food sheath, the Annamaya Kosha or the physical body, is the first objective of spirituality. All medicines prescribed in the modern science medicine, the allopathic medicine, act on this kosha. Thus, the Western medicine is extremely superficial, rarely acts on the root cause of major diseases that are generated or settled in the koshas other than the Annamaya Kosha. The second layer, the Pranamaya Kosha, the pranic sheath that is composed of prana, the life force, the vital principle or the force that holds together the body and the mind. The physical manifestation of the Pranamaya Kosha is the breath. As long as this vital principle exists, the prana exists in organisms, life continues. Prana, which according to its location, movement, and purpose, has been divided into 5 major and 5 minor components. Yogic literature mentions the presence of 72,000 pathways along which the prana moves in the human body. These pathways cannot be seen anatomically, but the life energy, the vital energy in the body moves through these 72,000 pathways or nadis. The Kundalini system, consisting of 72,000 nadis, and the Sushumna, Ida, and the Pingala are the locations of the Pranayama Kosha. So, which is the location? The Sushumna Nadi the Ida and the Pingala, which are at the level of the spine on either side, right along the spine and on either side of the spine, and the 72,000 nadis all over the body is where the Pranamaya Kosha is. The Varma therapy, Reiki, and magnet therapy seem to be working on this kosha. Homeopathic medicines in moderate potencies, extremely high dilutions, also act on this kosha. The third layer, the Manomaya kosha, is composed of the Manas, the mind, thinking, feeling, and willing. The mind, along with the 5 sensory organs, which is the tongue that tastes, the nose that smells, the eyes that sees, the ear that hears, the skin that's involved with touch, is said to constitute the Manomaya kosha or the mind sheath. So this is the Manomaya kosha. The mind with the 5 sensory organs is the mind sheath or the Manomaya kosha. What are all the various activities that have an influence on this kosha? It is puja, dhyana, meditation, and mantra chanting. Ayurvedic medicines work on this layer, the Manomaya kosha. Many modalities of treatment like aromatherapy, music therapy, color therapy, placebo therapy work in this kosha, and homeopathic medicines in higher potencies also influence this kosha. Fourth layer, the Vijnanamaya kosha. Vijnanamaya means composed of intellect or Vijnana, which is the faculty that discriminates, determines, or wills. Vijnanamaya means composed of Vijnana, which is the intellect. Intellect is the faculty that discriminates, that wills, that determines. It is the sheath composed of more intellection associated with the organs of perception. This knowledge sheath cannot be the supreme self, the feeling of me and mine, and the faculty of intelligence and reasoning is what constitutes the Vijnanamaya kosha. It is from this kosha that the feeling of I, me, mine, reasoning, and intelligence, all of these faculties constitute the Vijnanamaya kosha. The feeling of freshness that I had a deep sleep is said to arise from this kosha. When one closes the eyes and relaxes during meditation, Mahavakya chanting, the functioning of the Manomaya kosha becomes minimum. See, whenever you do meditation or you do the Mahavakya chanting or you do the Mahamantra meditation, the thoughts per second will drop. The Manomaya kosha functioning becomes minimum. The Vijnanamaya kosha comes in the front and gets active. The Siddha medical system functions in this kosha majorly, and most of the nature cure principles and treatments also work in this kosha. The Anandamaya kosha is the innermost kosha. It's in close proximity to the soul. In Advaita, Anandamaya kosha is the innermost of the 5 koshas or sheaths, that veil the Atman or the Supreme Self. The word Anandamaya literally means composed of Ananda, composed of bliss. It does not need any outside stimulus to be joyful. Being joyful is a prominent characteristic of this kosha. This blissful sheath, the Anandamaya kosha, is a reflection of the Atman, which is bliss absolute. Chitta kosha, that is the spiritual wisdom, and Sat kosha, which is the final state of merging with the infinite. Development of all the 7 sheets fully is necessary for a man's complete spiritual evolution. During the initiations, power manifestation, especially whenever you're sitting in Shaktipada with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this is the kosha that works. Whenever you're sitting on a two-way connection with Swamiji in Shaktini Pada, or you are in the Master's direct physical presence and receiving the initiation, the Diksha, whenever the power manifestation happens, it is the Anandamaya kosha that works. The various siddhis, the power manifestations that happen, the siddhis can be divided into 5 categories. First is at the level of the Annamaya kosha, the physical body. The various siddhis that manifest here include materialization, teleportation. Second is the Pranamaya kosha siddhis that can play with air and prana and cure whole country from a disease. Sometimes some peculiar disease would spread like wildfire. The siddha will go to that city, simply breathe the air, and the disease would disappear, curing the whole village. Neem trees and sandal trees were used to clear the air. So basically, we are looking at the various siddhis with respect to these koshas. The third is Manomaya kosha, where awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain was done through herbs. For this, tamarind is used. Fourth is the Vijnanamaya kosha, which is about entering into different bodies, and this takes place in the presence of a siddha. Parakaya Desha, Parakaya Pravesha, it is called. The siddhi of entering into different bodies. The fifth and the final kosha is the Anandamaya kosha, which is the direct transmitting of enlightenment experience and bolting in the body by herbs and banyan trees are used for this. Anything they touched would be miraculous, and that's why miracles are called as siddhis. So basically, this is the Siddha tradition which used all of these herbs, the various techniques and technology to transmit that very experience of enlightenment through the various koshas. The master's initiation can instantly give enlightenment or awaken extraordinary powers in you, but the human system is not prepared to hold that cosmic energy. It is like pouring water on an inverted pot. The sacred herbs, when energized and given, can simply open the human mind body's nervous pathways to receive the powerful transmission by the master. Master can instantly give it to us, but sadly, the human system is not prepared to hold that energy. It is like he's continuously pouring water on an inverted pot. And that is where the sacred herbs come into picture, which can actually prepare your nervous pathway to receive that powerful transmission of energy by the master. Bhagavan says, it is your ability to grow the body, your ability to grow consciousness. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. This is a very wrong understanding that most seekers carry, where they do not take good care of the body. Swamiji says, denial of body is not spirituality. It will not lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. And that is why a great saint, Siddhar Tirumular, says, Udal valarthene, uyir valarthene, which means only when you take care of your body can you actually grow your body to grow your consciousness. So maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Like I said earlier, health is not just absence of illness, it's something more than that. It is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. The moment you get up from bed, if you feel life is good, that moment you are healthy. So we'll now look at the contribution of KAILASA in the aspect of health and well-being. Was, is, and will be. Bhagavan has contributed so much in this field, starting from healing, Nitya Yoga, Nitya Kriya, the various initiations to awaken the Kundalini technique, energy, the completion technique, meditation techniques, temple-based lifestyle, the lifestyle of Kailasa, which includes all the morning routines, Nirahara Samyama, a state beyond fasting and feasting, where you can directly connect with ether to harness that energy that is needed for you to run your life. In pregnancy care, yet another beautiful program designed by Bhagavan to invite high conscious intellectual souls onto the planet Earth, literally the babies who will live and radiate enlightenment. During the pandemic, Bhagavan started with the Pachai Patani Vratam, which is actually going on currently also. The Bhaga Shastra based food, exactly as to how Mahadeva, Shiva himself, has given in great detail as to how to cook food, what kind of food you must be eating. That is the Bhaga Shastra, or the consumption of organic vegetarian food, organic farming, agriculture, the various Aushadha processes, the Vedic detoxification process, and the science of Kaya Kalpa. All of that have been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Vedic times, the living sciences of extraordinary medical discoveries took human health and longevity to unimaginable levels. Vedic tradition is the spiritual root of all medical, biological, mental health, and life sciences, which approached the human mind body as the microcosm of the universal energy and not as a separate biochemistry. a little about the importance of detoxification, the various techniques that Bhagavan keeps on emphasizing time and again with respect to the consumption of haritaki, castor oil, and neem juice. What is the importance of the detoxification? Understand, detox will bring tremendous immunity, not just against pandemics, but it will bring such strong biomemory, bioenergy, and muscle memory. You will not attract pain or insecurities. If your intestine is weak, if your Manipurika is weak, you will attract insecurity and suffering. When you detox your system, you will own up for your existence. So much of suffering will be reduced and so much of joy will be manifested. And that is why detox. You'll not only build immunity, but you will not attract any pain or insecurity. When you are alive in the body operates as a being, mind operates as doing. Please internalize this statement. When you are alive in the body operates as being and mind operates as doing. When you leave the body, your subtle body operates as being and the causal body operates as doing. Now, the being part is locked in your physical body. And that is why so much of detoxification is recommended in the Vedic tradition and so much working is done on the body. When you detox, you will be getting rid of all the toxins that are there in your body. The toxins poison the enzymes so that they do not work properly. Toxins damage the organs. They displace structural minerals, resulting in weaker bones. Toxins directly damage the DNA, which increases the rate of aging and degeneration. Many commonly used pesticides, phthalates, improperly detoxified estrogens, and products containing benzene damage your DNA. The toxins modify even the genetic expression. Our genes switch off and on to adapt to changes in our body and the outer environment. Like I said earlier, you can actually cover and uncover specific portions of your gene. You can either switch off or switch on certain genetic expressions. Many toxins activate or suppress our genes in undesirable ways. When you do not live the right kind of lifestyle, the toxins that accumulate is what can cause a lot of damage on your very DNA, on your genes, and also bring about undesired effects. Toxins interfere with hormones and cause imbalances. They induce, mimic, inhibit, and block hormones. One example, arsenic disrupts the thyroid hormone receptors on the cells. So the cells don't get the message from the thyroid hormones that cause them to rev up the metabolism. And this results in inexplicable fatigue. They actually impair your ability to detoxify, and that is the worst problem of all. We're talking about all the damaging effects of toxins on the system. It is well established that certain toxic substances have the potential to disrupt the normal brain physiology and to impair the neurological homeostasis. Headache, cognitive dysfunction, memory disturbance, and other neurological signs and symptoms. Disruption of the brain function may also manifest as subtle or overt alteration in the thoughts, moods, and behaviors. See what a big damage it is causing on your existence. The Charaka Samhita, Sutrasthana 16, talks about how doshanam cha dhruvanam cha mulena upahate sati roganam prasavanam cha gatanam agatihi dhruva. It means like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they will not grow back. Similarly, when the toxins, the vitiated doshas, when removed from their roots through the detoxification process, will not reappear. It's only when you completely detox that the disease will not reappear. Bhagavan says, almost all human beings in the modern day has some form of toxification and parasites in their system. Only if we help to detoxify them, we can expect pure integrity from them. Otherwise, nobody can be blamed. Nobody can be blamed for non-integrity. It is not your problem that you are not integrated. It is the result of these toxins and parasites that are there in your system. Bhagavan is saying, I will provide every possible help and methodology for detoxification with all the methods that Sadashiva is prescribing, Mahadeva is prescribing. So, Mahadeva, what he says in the Agamas, we look at the 5 major methodologies for detoxifying. First is the packs. Aushadha masks like turmeric and processed mud packs, bhasma packs. Second, consumption of the right non-toxic food. Third, aushadhas, which are energized medicines by using Ayurveda and Siddha herbals. Fourth, fire walking is one of the recommendations for detoxifying, which actually is a mutation process where you walk barefoot on charcoal fire. The 5th methodology is Nirahara Samyama. For all of us who are living the lifestyle of KAILASA, which is waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, doing the Panchakriya, consuming turmeric water, neem juice, haritaki, castor oil, doing the Nithyananda yoga, puja, satsang, the various Aushadha applications, receiving the powerful initiations from the avatar, consuming the right non-toxic food, the Nirahara Samyama, wet packs, ginger water, the Pache Pattani Vratam, the mucus-free diet, consumption of herbal juices, Ati Maduram, having food before sunset, having only the sattvic, organic food, and Rasavada recipe. All of these lifestyles that in KAILASA are in tune with Mahadeva's recommendation with respect to how we should live our life so that we will be able to radiate the Paramashivatva, the energy of the avatar inside us. Bhagavan says detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system. In the course of time, these toxins become independent intelligence. They do not allow your whole system to flow with the reality that you are supposed to function. How much ever you psychologically decide and charge up, your body just like a puncture tire, it will go puss. And that is why you should detox. That was quite a lot, I understand, but for lack of time, I'll have to race through it. Any questions? Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, Cecilia Lee, Nithyananda. Okay. Any questions? Any doubts? Please do ask. Otherwise, Nithyananda, Cecilia Lee. I'll have to conclude now with the Purna Mantra and hand over to the next Acharya. Please put your hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Let's do one round of power manifestation before we continue further on learning the awaken the body legends, our health. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from the Vedic Enlightenment book. And for those of you who are off camera, can you please come in front of camera? And Guru Prasad. Yeah. So quickly share your powerful cognitions. Again, we're going to do the body scanning today. Power manifestation of body scan. Who would like to be volunteer? Mine? I think mine already was. So, Preeti, you want to be the volunteer for body scan? Benjamin, I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Benjamin is our volunteer. Let me see. Benjamin and Chunyu is Ananda Lakshmi Yogini. All of you can be volunteers. Cecilia also. But next question is Chunyu. Now, whoever just responded, Benjamin. Benjamin is our volunteer. Ananda Lakshmi Yogini also next session. We'll be doing next session. Yeah. So quickly share your powerful cognitions. Power of body scanning. So we're going to do the volunteers, food habits and sleep habits. One is food habits and sleep. So when given, yes, so you can wave your hand so that all others can see you. Are you able to see her? Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, Viyanchan, are you able to see Uma, when, G, when? You can see? Or is it in focus? I'm able to see, but all others I'm not sure. Yes. So when the win is our volunteers. Now please straight with your head neck back straight line. Please straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And bring restful awareness to your third eye first. Then visualize Swamiji's form. Having this powerful cognition that Swamiji is Shiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your consciousness. With this powerful cognition, bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye and start chanting the Bhava. Here. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye to our volunteer when and find out his food habits and sleep habits to manifest the power of body scan.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and post what are the food habits and sleep habits of our volunteer. What VCB. What are the food habits and sleep habits of VCB? You, Ishananda, Manjumji, Ananda Lakshmi Yogini. What are the food habits and sleep habits of VCB? Quickly share. With the translator, Shukra Indrananda, with the translator. Are they able to understand? Because none of them are posting. Are they really understanding? Cecilia, are they understanding? Okay, Cecilia, see, whether right or wrong, it's like people participating. So I don't get any response. So I'm not even able to understand whether they are understanding or not. All right, let's move on to our session. So, one of the major things that we all need to learn, keep our body healthy and awaken the body intelligence. is what we eat, what food we eat, how we eat. So let's understand a little bit cognitions about that. Most of us eat with so much of unawareness. Watching something, TV, or watching the phone, taking the food. So we do not know what we are eating. Eating with unawareness is the major problem of overeating. And overeating leads to undigestion of food. Food undigested becomes mala. The impurities, toxic, and that is the root cause of so many diseases. One of the many enjoyments of life is eating, isn't it? Well, we still enjoy all aspects of food. It's one of the major enjoyments is our food. Over the years of, not only has our diets changed, becoming much less complete, but how we eat also changed. As we now eat watching the TV, I just repeating again, eating in the car, running, in meetings, while talking, heated discussion and eating. In a rush, we eat. And the rest, all of you know, drive through. All this change has had a profound effect on our ability to take in and digest not just the food, but to digest and assimilate life experiences themselves. We think about these so casually, but it has a major effect on overall well-being. People are in searching for a way back to wholesome food. Unfortunately, it can be at a greater cost and still not provide a complete access to all aspects of eating. Ayurveda is a complete and wholesome science that originated in India many thousands of years ago. Ayurveda, the term, is for lifestyle, a learning, a living. Ayurveda literally translates to science of life. Ayu, meaning your Ayush, meaning your how many years you live. It's a science of life. And it sees the human body as a holistic element in tune with the nature. Ayurveda can provide the answer to eating that will cover all aspects of eating. weight maintenance, nutrition, food preparation, and presentation. Proper digestion, elimination, and emotional connection to the food. How does Ayurveda address this? One aspect is eating with awareness. This is the key, actually. Eating with awareness. This important understanding can do so much, so profoundly, can change not just our food intake, the right amount, but how we digest and assimilate the life itself. Awareness is the key in many of life's problems. Awareness is simply bringing our complete attention to whatever is at hand. It is like shining a flashlight on an object. So, just that object is illuminated. Like this, the first thing we can do to transform our eating, whether or not we are eating wholesome food or fast food, is to bring our complete awareness and attention to the food that we are taking into our bodies. When we bring awareness to what we are eating, the quantities of the food that we are eating, when we are aware of it, we are connected through the food, to the plant, through the food, to the planet Earth itself. %25 of the food intake just by seeing it. Texture, smell, fragrance. There's another 25% is the fragrance. Enjoy it, savor it, and chew it well. It says the 75% of the digestion has to happen in the mouth. Chew the food well in the mouth itself. That way, you maximize the breakdown of the food before it begins its journey into the stomach. Our digestive system is designed for this to happen. Just think, we eat to increase the energy. But what is happening? Then why do we need to lie down after lunch? Why do you need to take a nap? So, because it's taking out energy to digest the food, but we don't chew it well. If you begin to eat with awareness, it will increase your awareness of the food that is in your mouth, the texture, the taste, and wholesome experience. The very act of eating itself becomes a meditation. Gives a deep emotional satisfaction and you feel energized instead of heavy. You think, how many of you feel heavy after eating the food? After the meal? And Ayurveda recommends after eating the food, after washing your hands, sit in Vajrasana. Sitting on your or kneeling with your hips on your heels. Sitting on your hips and heels. This posture allows the blood needed for digestion to work directly on digestion. After 3 to 5 minutes, move into another activity. Just 3 to 5 minutes of Vajrasana after eating food, your digestion improves. Eating with awareness, then sitting on Vajrasana. Eating with awareness, chewing well, and sitting in Vajrasana. How we feel about the food will translate into different food choices, and the whole process will set in motion where the weight making, digestion, and elimination can occur effortlessly. Make a strong decision to practice eating with awareness at your next meal and experience a renewed connection to yourself and life. And there are many cognitions we're going to learn, understanding, we're going to learn. Any questions in the meantime? Can we do? So when if you eat living food, it can make you more energetic. But if you kill your food, that food will also kill you. Because life comes from that. That comes from that. What kind of food you kill? Now, let's watch a short clip on creating your body.
concepts about health should get into your system. Please understand, I am defining your body. Your body is the vehicle for your dreams and your ornament. That's all. Just these two statements. Your body is vehicle for your dreams. For all your dreams. The dream may be related to relationships or luxury, comforts, joys, experiences, or enlightenment, whatever it may be. Your body is your vehicle for all your dreams and ornament. This is the definition of body. Health means the ability to fulfill all the dreams you are carrying in a very casual way without losing the quality of being an ornament. See, your body should be able to fulfill all the dreams which you are loading on it. Being an ornament for you. It should be an ornament for you and it should be a vehicle for your dreams. That is what I will define as a health. I can say that this is the most crystal clear definition on health I have ever given. Just in two words, two statements. Your body is vehicle for all your dreams and an ornament for you. If it can fulfill all your dreams, being an ornament means undamaged. If it is fulfilling all your dreams, but it got damaged, it's not health. It should fulfill all your dreams undamaged. That's what I call health. Now, we will dig out all the health engrams you have. Engrams related to health, beauty, grace, or disease, sickness, illness, all that we will dig out. I want you to know basic few facts. Your body gets dismantled and assembled every day. Your intestine gets intestines replaces itself once in, I think, 3 months. Your liver replaces itself once in 9 months. Even your brain replaces itself is once in 1 year. Once in a year. Practically once a year, our whole body replaces itself. Your body gets dismantled and gets assembled every day. First truth. And second, the ideas you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Please understand. Every idea you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Every day, if you feel you are a wrestler, you don't need to do any workout. I challenge. Within 3 months, the body measurements will be different. I'm telling you, lazy man's way to build body. You don't need to do anything. Just contemplation. Only thing, one corner of your mind will be barking like a dog. No, how can this happen? I am not a wrestler. I can't even move on tumbler. What do you mean by wrestler? Wrestler means, you need to punch people. I only get punched every day. just shut the dog. You say, that may be fact, but that is not truth. It may be fact now. That does not mean that is going to be truth for tomorrow. I know tomorrow this is going to be the truth. The ideas you add every day about you directly plays a role on your assembling. See, it's like when you get out of your house, if you are going to your office, you will carry files. If you are going to the golf club, you will carry that golf cart, golf bag. Where you are going, you will carry things necessary for that. Same way, every day when you come out of your deep sleep state, what for you get into the body, you bring that kind of a tools and weapons and assemble the body. So every day, the idea you have about you directly plays a major role in assembling your body. Your mind is you. If you change the mind, you are changed. That's all. Please understand. Your mind is you. If your mind is changed, you are changed.
Now, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, fasting is one of the major key components. Fasting is a way to help. Is it really true? Can we really become healthy by fasting? Yes, we'll understand the science behind it. Our bodies are capable of instigating their own perfect healing if we allow them the opportunity. That means fasting is one such opportunity. Our system, intestine, all the time busy digesting the heavy food that we eat. So it never gets a chance to heal, to clean. Research have proved that fasting has benefits at all levels, physical, mental, and spiritual. In every tradition, food is considered sacred. In Sanskrit, we say Annam Brahman. Food is God. Eating should be like in the form of worship. But normally we treat our stomach like a dump area and throwing anything and everything into it, isn't it? That's why after eating, instead of feeling energetic, if you're feeling energetic immediately after eating food, you are eating right. If you're feeling drowsy, heavy, that means you are not eating well. Jataragni is some word called Jataragni. Jataragni is the basic digestive fire in our body is Jataragni. The Jataragni is a basic digestive fire in our body which cleanses the body of toxins. It's entirely used up for digestion, to digest our food in our body, which cleanses the body of toxins. The energy is used in digestion in more than the energy released by the food. So after eating, we actually become low on energy. The science behind fasting is so simple. Fasting gives our overworked digestive system. Currently, our digestive system is overworking. Fasting gives our overworked digestive system an opportunity to overhaul or repair itself. It's especially more relevant in our times because of our deteriorating eating habits. In Sanskrit, there is a saying, Lankanam Parama Aushadam. It means fasting is the best medicine. Lankanam Parama Aushadam. Fasting is the best medicine. Just as poor eating habits cause accumulation of fat deposits and consequent blockages of arteries, resulting in heart disease, or suppressed emotions form energy blocks, disturbance the free flow of energy throughout our body. On the days that we fast, the Jataragni is available to dissolve these energy blockages, burn away the excess fat from our bodies to cleanse our system. That's why we feel light and energetic when we fast. The actual day of fasting is only a matter of social convention. Fasting on a particular day is followed because it's easier to keep track and be regular. For example, every Friday, every Thursday, or every Saturday, or full moon day. But fasting at least once a fortnight is an excellent way of cleansing the body. If total fasting, drinking only water, can't be managed, then fruit juice or fruit diet is advised. After the first few hours of intense hunger, the hunger fades on its own. If one is suffering from diabetes or acidity, it's better to consult your doctor before experimenting on what we are sharing here. According to the scientific research, a healthy man can survive up to 75 days in this world. Our body contains enough energy reserves for 75 days. So fasting is giving our stomach a well-deserved break, even if it is just for 24 hours. So according to the Ayurveda, what is eating right? And if you eat right, you feel right. The Vedic science of holistic living, the way you look your food, will decide what it does for you. Depending on how it is cooked, the same food can boost your energy levels, make you drop off sleep, or help you meditate better. In other words, cooking determines whether the food will be transformed into sattva, rajas, and tamas. There are three qualities or energies known in Sanskrit as gunas, which stems from an essential aspect of nature, matter, energy, and consciousness, respectively. All of us are essentially a mix of these energies, with one energy dominating at any given time. Food is also classified in these three ways, depending on the effect it creates in us. Any questions? So please do let me know. So there is a question on YouTube, article in this travel. Namaste, sister. I can't do fasting, feel deep hunger. How to break this hunger? So simply start with, don't do the direct strict fasting, but just first reduce the quantity of food, then move to liquids, thicker liquids to thinner liquids. Then do the fasting, slowly, gradually. Try Nirahara Samya. That's how from the design. Many people successfully did it. It's not just fasting, it's a samyama. Samyama means the word itself, Sanskrit word samyama means a balancing. Depending on our body nature, it balances. So try Nirahara. It really helps. So now we are going to listen to one of the oldest talks of all. And yes, he has expressed this 5th May 2002. This talk is about disease, get rid of disease and this is inside. This is over 22 years back. Swamiji share this in back. So let's listen to this talk. Get rid of disease and disease. Of the oldest talk.
We are not at ease with ourselves. We want to prove ourselves to something else. We are not ready to sit with ourselves. We are so much disturbed with our being, with ourselves. We always want to divert our attention to something else. We are not ready to look into ourselves because so much of wounds, so much is oozing out, so much of smell which you cannot bear. So you never look into yourself. We always look outside. When you are not eased with yourself, when you are diseased with yourself, disease starts. The root cause of disease is disease with yourself. When you are uneased, diseased, disease starts. So I'm going to go to the root cause of disease. And when we go to the root cause, we don't have to cut the root. Just go to the root of some tree and open it. Let the sun rays enter into the root. Naturally, a tree will die. You don't have to do it. Simply go to the root will disappear. In the same way, go to the root of disease. When we go to the root of disease, naturally, not only the disease, the root of disease also disappears. So these 7 days, we are going to go to the root of disease. And when we attend this class, there are few things how to use this class in a best possible way. Further, I'll give you few tips for you all. Something. First instruction. Be completely relaxed. Don't be tense. Don't try to concentrate on anything. Never bother about anything. Never worry that how will I practice what I listen. You will be listening so many things. Don't make a plan that after going to house, I will practice this, I will practice that. Don't create any plan. Don't create any mental structure. Just sit with a complete relaxed mood and relaxed mind. Don't have any expectation, urge, or any concentrating efforts, which makes you tense. Don't have any of that type of efforts. And be with an open mind. Be with an open mind. When I say the word be with an open mind, don't bring any idea which you have already listened, read, or many of you might have attended many yoga, many other meditation courses. So, when you come inside, don't bring all those ideas with you. Just leave all those ideas where you leave your shoes. When you leave your shoes, just leave your mind also there. Come inside with an open mind. I'm not telling you have faith on me. I'm telling you have openness on me. You have all the right to love. You have all the right to pursue. But come with an open. Hello, what is happening here? And get involved completely. Don't be a spectator. Don't be a witness. Completely get involved. And experiment with my experiences. What I am going to give you these few days is not at all some theory. What I am going to teach you on this 6 or 7 days is not any theory or philosophy or Ramayana, Bharata or Bhagavata. I am not going to tell you any story that Rama went to forest or Rama took away Sita, and then Rama went to Sri Lanka. All these things I am not going to tell. What I am going to tell is something day-to-day practical affairs. What I am going to deal is complete science and which you can practice in day-to-day life. So try to experiment with my experience. There are two kinds of people. When you listen to my words, one thing, there are few people who will not accept anything. Just continuously, negative way they will be opposing all my words, opposing all my ideas. They are not going to be benefited in any way. They are just wasting their time here. And overcome with some prejudice that I am not going to accept this idea. Then if somebody is there that way, he is not going to be benefited. And another type of person is there who accepts whatever I say. He is also not going to be benefited by this class. Please be aware. He is also equally not going to be benefited by the class. A man who is ready to experiment what I say, he is the only man who is going to get benefited by my class. There are few people who listen whatever I say. Finally, they say, Swamiji spoke so beautifully, and we are so happy. Everything they will tell. But you just ask them one word, what he spoke. What he spoke, just ask only one word. No, that you don't ask. He spoke very nicely. What he spoke? He spoke. Chennai Matagare. Finally, that's what we learn. So he has spoken nicely, but what he has spoken, he don't know. There are no sleep of people. What will they do maximum? They will put my image photograph, do art. And the people who are doubting and people who are believing, both are not going to be having any benefit. Both are not going to be benefited by this class. Only people who are trusting me. Trust is something more than belief. Trust is something more than faith. Faith plus the energy, the capacity to work out this idea is what I call trust. When you trust me, when you are ready to experience, when you are ready to experiment with my experiences, with my ideas, only then you are going to be benefited. So, when you attend the class, attend with an open mind and accept all these ideas, just like a hypothesis of science. When I say sun rises in the morning, do you need any belief? There is no need for belief. And there is no need for doubt also. You don't have to doubt me. Or you don't have to believe me. Just look. If you just look, you will understand. Yes, sun is rising in the morning. The same way, whatever I am saying, just look. Look into that idea deeply and experiment with those ideas. Experiment with my experience. That is the only thing I need from you. Only then you are going to be benefited. Next. Keep your mind and shoes outside. Here we have all gathered for the 6th day, for the 7th day, to experiment with some of the inner world truth, some of the inner world ideas. What is meant by inner world? I will explain. Almost all of us know no sorrow. Is there anybody who says, I have no sorrow? If anybody says, for them there is no need for this class. Anybody? Nobody? Nobody. And if I ask each and every person, I can ask some one reason you can all give some one reason. If you ask to list out the reason, I won't be having time, even for a single person. So I will tell you, you can all decide about one reason. You can give the main reason for your sorrow. So one reason, one way you can give one reason.
It is higher.
Hmm?
It is higher.
Now what you are the exact reason you want? Desire is a common reason. Give me right exact reason.
But you call it unwanted desire.
Yes, okay. Somebody will tell, my wife is not listening to me. You see, means she will not listen to you. It's the basic structure. Husband means he will not listen to you. It's the basic structure. If she listens, be careful, she is not wife. That's something else. So it's the basic. And there are so many things, so many reasons, so many people will give. And somebody will tell, each one will give his own reason that I have no child because of I have no money because of that stuff. If you say because of this reason you are full of dukkha, you are living in dukkha, you are living in depression. If you say that because of money, because I don't have money, I am depressed, I am in dukkha. Then a person who has got money also is in dukkha. Is in depression. Am I right? Somebody says that I have no children, that's why I have no child, that's why I'm in depression. The other man who has got a child says, you have only one problem that you have no child. But when I get child, thousands of problems come. The people who have a child, they are having thousands of problems. So a man who says that because I have no child, I am in depression. The man who has got children, also in depression. There are thousand and one reasons you can give. Because of my ill health, I am disturbed, I am depressed, I am in dukkha. But a man who is healthy, you can ask him, are you happy? Again, he will be finding another one. He says, no, I am in dukkha. So, if the dukkha depends on the outer world life, how can it be a common thing for all of you? All of you are coming from a various way of life. Some is rich, some is poor, some is different language, some belongs to Madras, some belongs to Bangalore, some belongs to. You are coming from cross section of society. You are coming from so many backgrounds. If the outer life's reason can be the reason for the dukkha, then how all of you can have? Then something more than outer world, the external world's life, must be the reason for dukkha. Is it not? All of you agree with the conclusion? If anybody is not agreeing, they can raise their hands. Please.
Dukkha is a mental status.
That is what I say. That is what I am telling you. Dukkha is not dependent on external world affairs. It is nothing to do with outer world affairs. It is nothing to do with external world affairs at all. It is something to do with internal world affairs. It is something to do with your attitude, not what you have, not the quantity of things which you have, but the quality of mind which you have. It is not the quantity of life, it is the quality of life. So, now we are going to work out some discipline, some, you can say we are going to acquire some treasure of inner world, which is missing in our life, which is not enough in our life. So when we are going to work out something of the inner world, we don't need any thought or idea about the outer world affairs. Unless you are completely free from the outer world, you cannot enter into the inner world. That is why meditation is always done in a cave. You are completely away from the society. You have come out of the society. You want to enter into the inner cave. You have entered this cave. So, When you enter into the cave, where you leave the shoes, just leave your mind. One thing, leave all your worries and sorrows and what to do, what not to do about the house, business problems. Just for this 2 hours, I think here there is nobody. Just if you give these 2 hours to your inner world, none of your external outer world things are going to get collapsed. No. Just for this 2 hours, dedicate all your energy, all your mind to the inner world. Let us not bother about the outer world these 2 hours. And don't bring any of your power, force, prestige inside with your head. The cave is very less height. If you come with all power, prestige on your head, you will get hit. So, please be very careful. When you come inside, only come with your head, not the weight on your head. Almost all our power, position, prestige are nothing but head weights. So, when you leave the chapel, just leave all your head weights also there. And come inside, you will not get hit with the cave. So, I would like to give a small anecdote from Zen Buddhism. It's a great religion ever born in the humanity, in the world. Keichu, the great Zen teacher of the Meiji, was the head of Tohoku. One day, the governor of Kyoto called upon for the first time. His attendant presented the card of the governor, which read, Itagaki, governor of Kyoto. When the card was presented to the master, to the Zen Buddhist monk, an enlightened person, one great enlightened person was there. His name is Keiju. The state's governor, Kyoto state's governor, came to meet the master. And the attendant of the master stopped the governor at the gate itself. Then governor gave his card. Please give this card to your Swamiji, your Guruji. I want to meet him. The card read, Itagaki, governor of Kyoto. When the card was brought to the Guruji, he said, I have no business with such a fellow. Says the Swami to the attendant. Tell him to get out of here. Attendant was not able to understand. He took the card. He carried the card back with apologies to the governor. Then governor saw the card, and governor was a very intelligent man, not like ordinary today's politician. He's a very intelligent man. The governor took the card back and just with a pencil, he scratched out the word governor of Kyoto and sent the card again to the master and said, ask the teacher again. When the card was brought to the teacher, to the master, master says, oh, is it the Kitagati? Exclaimed him. I want to see him, bring him. A very beautiful anecdote. How to go and meet the master. I think all of you understood the anecdote. When the word governor of Kyoto is there, it is nothing but a head weight, dead weight, which is sitting on our head. So naturally, when the weight, some weight is in your head, whatever master says cannot go into your head. When the weight was removed, everything can go inside. So he made it to come that governor without any head weight. What is after all this power, position, prestige, everything? Just a label given by society to us. From here, from Bangalore, I want to send some parcel to Europe. So I am booking it in ABT parcel service. When it was taken to ABT parcel service, that man in the parcel service, he puts a big label writing E-road on that parcel. Just the same way, society has labeled you. You are good, you are bad, you are educated, you are uneducated, you are having money, you are having dana dharma qualities. All these ideas, you are a great person, you are with influence. All these things are nothing but labeled upon you. But what we do, we are so much done with the labels. Prestige and power, all these things are psychological drugs. You are so filled with what to say, you are so stupid that ecstasy. You are completely addicted with those things. You consider yourself just as the labels. You think, I am nothing but this label. You forget that you are a parcel and you associate yourself with a label. All our life, we associate ourselves with ordinary labels. Is it not? That is why we are so much concerned with our labels. We won't be able to live without that labels even few hours. The label is so much needed to project ourselves. But we are continuously carrying that label, a big weight on your head. So with that weight, don't enter into the cave, you will get hit in your head. So, third thing, listen to this discourse like a medicinal discourse, medical discourse. When some medical students listen about the ourselves, we will just check up in mentally. May not be, we will not touch, we may not touch, but mentally, what we will do? We will just see, look, whether it is there or not, whether I have something. But you just go and listen some spiritual discourse or moral discourse. That a moral teacher is there. You should do dharma, you should not tell lies, you should be always truthful, you should be very calm and quiet. We never meditate with ourselves, we always check with others. Whether he does dharma, immediately we think, this teaching is not for me. I am already doing dharma. This may be for next minute. This may be for a next person who is sitting behind me. If this is for my neighbor, not for me. When he says, don't quarrel with others, love your neighbor as you are, we think, no, it is for neighbor, not for me. I am already loving. So these 7 days, don't listen like a spiritual discourse, listen like a medical discourse. I am talking to you. Please be very clear. I am talking to you. I am not talking collectively. I am talking to individuals. Forget these 6 days. That group is existing. Only I and you are existing. Whatever I say, just try to fit with your mind. Never do or never deliver the letter to others. It is addressed to you. I am addressing you. Don't divert the letter to the neighbor. So, if we get money order, we receive it. Some letter with some problem, just take it to us. It has become an attitude in our life. So be very clear. These 7 days, I am not speaking to your neighbor, I am speaking to you. Remember mentally, very clearly, that nobody else is existing except you and me. Don't bother about what others will understand, what they will think, how my wife will be understanding these ideas. Don't worry, it is our botheration, it is not yours. There are many people, relatives, some friends would have come. Then when I say something, they will start thinking in their mind, this idea is necessary for my wife. She should understand. Rightly, Swamiji has told. But when I say something for you, you never listen that. She listens that. Yes, this is necessary for him. Swamiji has not said right. So whatever you are supposed to hear, she is listening, and whatever she is supposed to hear, you are listening. Then, after going to house, she tries to teach you, and you try to teach her. Don't allow this to happen. Listen directly. Breathe this very air, hear this very words. Don't think of somebody else, what he will be understanding, what she will be understanding, and don't prepare yourself to go and deliver this lecture to somebody else. There are many people who will listen my lecture, especially this mother-in-law. They will be listening and continuously taking notes, just to go and deliver this lecture to daughter-in-law. When you go around, catch her. If she says, no, I don't want to listen also, you will not allow. Fire them. So don't prepare yourself to deliver this lecture on somebody else. So when you listen, try to digest. Your duty is just to digest, not to vomit on anybody else. So when you vomit, it will be always giving bad smell. So never plan for going and vomiting on somebody else's head. Try to digest what you listen. These are the few basic instructions which I want to give. And there will be many questions which will be arising in the class. Don't think I will be answering all your questions. I will be questioning many of your answers. Most of you are filled with big answers in your life. Many of you are living with so many answers. So, not that I will be answering all your questions here. I will be questioning all your answers. So, whatever questions arise in your heart, arise in your mind, never try to discuss those questions with your friends. Or never try to refer some spiritual books. Just keep those questions into your heart and try to make it into your first understanding. If you have some questions, just contemplate, meditate over it. Keep that question in your heart. Don't allow that question to die, or don't discuss that question with your friends or relatives or with books. Just keep that question with you and meditate. Or come here with that question. And here you will be answered. Here you will be getting. I can't even say that here you will be answered. Here your quest will be quenched. It will not be solved, it will be dissolved. All your questions. So just keep those questions inside you. Don't try to get some answers from somebody, from some relatives. And don't compare. Don't compare this class, this system with any other system. Most of you attended many of the yoga meditation class. When you come here, don't compare those ideas with our ideas. Because when I use the word Atman, I will be giving totally different idea, totally different explanation. When you heard this very word from somebody else, you will be they will have given some other different explanation. So all masters are true. Through all the masters, same Parashakti is working, but paths are totally different. All may end up in a same goal, same ideal, but path is totally different. So don't compare and get confused yourself. Next instruction, beautiful. Learn to laugh. All these 6 to 7 days, you will be told many anecdotes, jokes. Never think how many centimeters I should open my mouth. The idiotic culture has taught you how to be morose, serious, thick. It has not taught you how to be happy, ecstasy, expressive. So these 7 days, listen, not only listen, learn how to be expressive, how to be happy, how to be flowing, how to be streaming. Almost all our life has become the, what to say, dead, dull. The streaminess, the flowingness has stopped. Almost corpse, dead body. I think much worse than dead is live dead. At least dead people don't disturb others. They are serious themselves. They don't disturb others. But the so-called alive dead people, not only they are morose, they make atmosphere also morose and sick. All seriousness is nothing but sickness. All seriousness. Capital letter, red letter, A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. So these few hours, for few days, just drop all seriousness and try to be open and relax, just like a child. Try to laugh. Whenever you listen, whenever you heard something, if there is a need, just laugh. Laugh with full heart, not with simple mouth, or don't think or don't measure how many centimeters should I open the mouth. Here nobody is there to measure your mouth. And everybody is going to laugh. So just completely be open. There's a small anecdote. In one tea shop, there are a few friends that are sitting. One person was telling a joke. And such a way it is told, nobody felt like laughing. The sense of humor was not there. It was not expressed exactly. The joke is right, but the way in which it was told was not proper manner. He missed the essence. But some one person, again Nasruddin was there. He started laughing like anything. He started laughing heartily. He laughed so much. The neighbor near man asked, "Why did you laugh? We did not feel like laughing." He told something, but we did not feel like laughing. Then Nasruddin explained, no, we should laugh, otherwise he will tell again the same thing. So, I want you, if you don't learn, again learn the same thing. So, learn to laugh for these 6 days. When you laugh, your sickness will disappear. If you don't laugh, your health will disappear. So when you learn to laugh, even your sickness will disappear. Another one, next instruction. Be punctual. It's not told in a moralistic way. When I say the word be punctual, it is respect to each other. It's the great respect you are paying to each other. We Indians, such an idiotic training is given to us. Always, if it is told 6, 7. Indian time, 7. I think all of us are busy with some other activity. Anybody who has no business? All of us are busy, even without business. Busy without business. That may be true, but we are all busy. All of us are busy. Nobody is free. We are all here to learn something. So, if you come late, you are disrespecting somebody else and wasting others' time. If you all doesn't assemble in one time, then I'm going to delay my lecture. So then each one of us wasting others' time. So when you come late, you are wasting others' time in one way. Another one thing, when I start my lecture, when I start my discourse, after I starting the discourse, if someone comes and moves here and there, some movement is there, then what will be happening? My flow current will be disturbed. Then 1 minute I will spend for him. He will come and sit till the time I will wait. Then when as soon as he comes only, he will search for his place. Then somebody with his neighbor, he will wish him, yes, you are keeping well. I will practice something, some 2-3 questions he will inquire. Your wife is keeping well, something will be inquired. Then he will get settled. These few moments of disturbance, maybe it is looking 1 minute, but it is just like a speed breaker. You are going in a Mysore highway, Mysore road, going in 100 km speed. Beautiful road, a good Opel car, you are flying. Just a small speed breaker comes. It is nothing more than 3 feet. Only a speed breaker is going to be 3 feet. But before nearing the speed breaker, you have to reduce your speed, pass the speed breaker, again pick up the speed. So the time it is spent, in that time you could have traveled 1 kilometer. 3 feet takes the time of 1 kilometer. So in the same way, if you come late, when you come and sit, it's nothing but it's not going to take more than a minute. But the speed getting down, slowing down, passing and picking up will take at least 10 minutes. So don't come late. Be punctual. It's a deep respect to each other. So we are all gathered here to learn something. So be exactly sharply on time. These are the few things I want to explain. So any of you wants to ask some 1 or 2 questions, you can ask. Anything else? Tomorrow, please bring a small mattress with you and bring paper and pen. But the instruction is you should not take notes. Please don't take notes in the class because you are never going to look at the notes afterwards. I know it is very clear. Even if you take notes, you are not going to even look at that note afterwards. After a few days, if you ask somebody that where is your note, it is there. It will be there. It will be there where it should be. So don't take notes. Just record everything in your heart, and there is no need even to record. The way in which I express the thing will directly enter in your heart. Because what I am expressing is not from head, it is something from my heart. So naturally, directly it will enter your heart. It will not only affect your head, it will directly enter your heart. So there is no need for taking any notes. So just listen, that's enough. Be attentive when you listen. Be present, that's enough. So any questions? When I ask you some question, say either yes or no. You just keep mum. How can I give you? In fact, because I am not telling the story of Ramayana. Even if you say yes or no, Ramayana is going to be Ramayana. Rama only is going to follow. Nobody else can change it. So in between also you can sleep, take rest, no problem. If you go for listening Ramayana, after listening Ramayana story, you can just sleep and after 1 hour when you get up, you can pick up the story because you know the story. But here, it's not going to be like that. So be attentive and be present. Just interact either yes or no. You have full freedom to question at me at any moment. Any moment, you can just raise your hands. The class will stop, your questions will be answered. Any moment. You cannot all enroll the class. Any other class? They can bring, you can bring. But just give these few introductions which I gave today. So the essence you can give it. Just you give. Of course, tomorrow also I will be expressing these few ideas to them. No problem. You can think.
Swamiji, do you have any cassettes or literature?
Of my whatever reference. I have ECD cassettes. ECD cassettes are available now. If you want, it will be. No, you can ask secretary, contact secretary, he will provide. But still now I have not yet made any books. Only ECD are produced. And audio cassettes are available. Any other question? Anything else you want to give instruction? And that's all. Anything else? And clothing will be another one thing. Clothing. Easy clothing for gents, this type of dhoti and pajama will be comfortable because every day you are going to do some meditations here. Here itself will give the instruction and you will be made to do that. For that, this cloth will be very easy and comfortable. The energy flow of the body will be very beautiful with these clothes. For women, the chudikar, that will be the best cloth. This type of cloth. What she is saying. So thank you. Enough.
How many of you enjoyed this? How Swamiji looking so young and cute. How many of you enjoyed this? This is taught in 2002. Like how many years back? 22 years back. So what is your understanding? Can you all quickly post your understanding of the chat? Nithyananda, you seem to be enjoyed so thoroughly. Translating. Are you translating obviously? Ananda Lakshmi Yogini, what about you now? P. Chandil, what about you? Jnana Guru Prasad. All right, we are going to do the another power manifestation because body scanning is lively. Body scanning is not working out because we are in this mode. So we're going to do another power manifestation. Okay, consciousness over matter only, but in an advanced level. Today, now all of you do with multiple objects now. Get two objects and hold two objects and move the objects, two objects simultaneously. All right. So bring in two objects. So to hold it with two hands, We're going to do the consciousness over matter, but bring in two objects. A little advanced form manifestation that we're going to do. And also post whatever you understand from Swamiji's talk now. What he has shared, what is your understanding? Can you please post? Then bring in your objects also. Post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. After listening, I also become younger with my master. Yes. I thought thoroughly, you guys will thoroughly enjoy because it's such a like young Swami. All right. So please post your powerful cognitions quickly. And bring in your objects, two objects. Energy is compassion, energy is intelligence, and energy is this. Wonderful. We just witnessed, right? In the form of Swamiji, we witnessed, Nithyananda. Energy is compassion, energy is intelligence, energy is bliss. It's what we experienced in the young Swamiji. Ananda Lakshmi Yogi. It's been a long time since I saw a photo of my master being very young. So I met him like a miracle. All right. Now, all of you are ready with your objects? You have the objects with you? Please go ahead, bring in your objects. Two objects. around 2 coconuts or 2 round fruits. Sit straight with your objects in your hands, two hands. Work on the two objects simultaneously. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye, with the context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham and with meditating on the form of Swamiji will raise your consciousness. With this context, please visualize his form. Bring complete awareness of your third eye and any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go, and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through and your objects on your hands and declare to move with the power of your third eye, with raise in your consciousness, declare the objects to go simultaneously. Let us start with the two objects. All right, so let's start. Roll many coconuts, two coconuts. All right.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Everyone, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Jnana Guru Prasadini. Shanamaya. Ishana Shiva Santan Kumar. Rameshwari Lakshmi Yogi. All of you, please share your power manifestation experience. It's wonderful. How about others? Others also, please post your station results. Yes. Now let's enter into our next segment, next session. Whatever we experience in the body, in the pain, discomfort, is because our body begs for attention. Repeat, our body begs for attention. We should understand one secret. Attention is energy. Attention is energy. That is why we feel so good when somebody attends to us, when we are attended to. When somebody takes time to attend to us, when somebody serves, we feel so good. When we even feel elated. So we can see that politicians seem to be always continuously energetic. You know why? Everyone, everywhere, they are attended. Thousands and thousands of people listen to their speech. We can see that if the crowd is more, the volume of the voice goes up. Because the attention creates energy. If we are attended to well, we feel energetic. We feel alive. Attention is energy. So if you are attended well, we feel energetic and we feel alive because attention is energy. So what it translates to? That means inside our body, If we don't attend to our body, we will feel our body has shrunk. Our body really contracts, it shrinks. It just bends. Please give me your attention. Please give me your attention. This begging of our body is called pain. Pain in the body means our body is begging for attention. Pain is nothing but begging of our own body, asking for our attention, asking for our presence. Our body wants us to attend to it. So why does our body do that? Because we continuously live outside of our body. Our body is here, but we are somewhere else. Our body is in the house, but in our mind, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, our body is in the house. If we are continuously live outside of the body, our body will go without any attention. When they go to vacation, they think about both. Both cause suffering. This suffering is the way our body creates attention to itself. The pain of suffering is the way our body calls for attention when we don't attend to it properly. We need to understand one thing. Pain is nothing but the unawareness. Our unawareness. If we don't live now here, our body will not attend to. Our body will not have the attention of our being. When we give our attention, we will see that the suffering simply disappears. When we do not live in the real life, we will be only living with the reasons. Our mind will be one way, our body will be another way. And if we don't live truthfully, we create new energy field around us called pain body. Understand that if we continuously live in the past or live in the future, we are not present inside our system. So when we are not present, the energy flow inside our system never happens totally and properly. Be in the present, be pain-free and peaceful. This is an enlightened state. Now, let's do one meditation technique. meditation technique to encourage the innate immune system and self-healing.
Your re-equipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. These two are only the core for the meditation technique which we are going to do now. This is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes. That's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhale. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First, we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second, we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique?
What do you tense?
I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you will burst. Come to your ankles. Tense. Start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. Much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Feel the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Feel the maximum pressure. Feel more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Let's enable as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands. Extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. Tense the whole body. Maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Next, start visualizing your Sahasrara crown area, top of your head is inhaling, exhaling the burning, your energy is shrinking and expanding, inhaling, exhaling the permission. Visualize clearly. You're inhaling, exhaling.
Welcome everyone. You can share your experience now. Who is translating now? Swamiji advises a simple routine for balanced life. Good sleep. Thrice daily pranayama. and the regular yoga. Swamiji explains how our body inherits traits from our parents, the patterns from our parents, affecting our well-being. To break free from limitations, to emphasize a physiological patient. Transformation of your life starts from your body. So, Swamiji says in various satsang is very simple. Changing your lifestyle. Changing your lifestyle. Taking care of your body, break free from inherited constraints, and embrace a grounded approach for a healthier and happier life. So, what is that routine that we need to do every day? What is the simple routine? How we sleep. What we need to do before we sleep. And how many meals maximum given. And what are all the must-do practices? Whatever limitations we have with our body, how to break free from it. With learning, let's learn from it. So now let's learn. Changing your life starts with your body, taking care of the body. So let's learn, listen from something.
Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, from these threefold works are manifested in each state. Only those desires fitting to the state alone. The others are held in abeyance for the being. Swami Prabhupada translates as, of the tendencies produced by these three kinds of karma, only those are manifested for which the conditions are favorable. Swami Sachidananda translates as, of these actions, only those vasanas for which there are favorable conditions for producing their fruits will manifest in a particular birth. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the desires arise from these threefold karmas when circumstances are favorable for fulfillment. Now let me reveal some of the sacred secrets related from the sutra. It is very important, the body you create. Please understand, it is very important. The body you create plays a major role in the life structure you are going to have. That is why again and again our traditions insist the parents should have highly evolved mental setup before giving birth to kids. Before getting pregnant, mother should prepare her mind. Because the body is going to play a major role. The biomemory is going to play a major role. A person with arthritis has to continuously suffer with hypocrisy till the person decides to re-alter the whole setup. Please understand. The person with wheezing trouble has to continuously experience suffocation till he decides to break and alter the body itself. The genetical disorders and diseases you receive from the parents does not come just as a physical disease. It brings the biomemories related to those diseases. If you inherited arthritis or asthma, these are the common diseases people inherit. Certain allergies, diabetes, heart problems. You don't inherit just the problem, physical disorder. You inherit the very mental setup, biomemory. Forget about all others. I can tell you from my own experience. I will have to do a complete dismantling and assembling of my body and my biomemory to get rid of the heart problem runs in my father's family. Not only the heart problem, the biomemories transmitted. But fortunately, I had the support of my mother's side biomemory. Very highly religious, cultured, spiritual. I had only one small portion which needed to be cleared. It was very easy. I wanted everybody to know, if you have inherited some diseases, it is time you dismantle your body and reassemble it. Dismantling the body and reassembling means 3 months spent completely only body related activities like a yoga, pranayam, weightlifting. Become body. Stop thinking. Get into silence. Not just silence in the words you utter, silence even in thinking. Infuse silence into your thinking. Constantly remember, I am not going to think. I am going to think silence. It's one of the powerful samyama. Thinking silence. Wow, how it feels. Thinking silence. Becoming body. Become body. See, when your body gets created, it needs 9 months. But when you recreate, you don't need 9 months. 3 months is enough. Drop all your responsibility, job, business. 3 months. Take off. Become body. I tell you, this will not just liberate you from disease. This will liberate you towards enlightenment. Because there are many biomemories which are responsible for the disease are directly the mental samskaras, suffering. Please understand the prarabdha. Again, I am reminding all of you, prarabdha is not the quantity of the karma you brought, but the possibility of the body. What all can be experienced through this body? That possibility is prarabdha. For example, naturally with the body you have, you cannot fly. So that is not your prarabdha. But you can learn swimming. That can be your prarabdha. Anybody who has inherited any disease from the parents or the elders, at least in our devotees, you should take this word very seriously. 3 months, drop all the responsibilities, stop thinking, infuse silence into yourself, and eat good quality vegetarian food whenever you feel hungry, sleep whenever you feel sleepy, only intensely work with the body. Going on doing either pranayama or yoga or weightlifting or washing your body. Only body, nothing else. Visualize you are a Brahma of your own body. You are back to your mother's womb. You are just cleaning away all the biomemory. Many siddhas did this samyama. Please understand what I am saying now will alter not just your physical health. It will not just only physical health is not the result of this samyama. If you can do this 3 months, the very biomemory with which you are suffering, which is responsible for the disease, will be altered. You will become a free body. Karma as a possibility. Prarabdha as a possibility. Transformation as a possibility. We need to understand it as a possibility. Then we will be inspired to work to create right possibility. Do not work on mind for transformation. First, work on body. Work on body. Three months is really worthy time. We can just take off. The first condition is stop thinking. Infuse silence into you. Second, take care of the body intensely. Intensely means wash it twice a day. Do pranayama thrice a day. Eat as many times as you can. Sleep as long as you feel. do yoga at least thrice a day. You may think, how can I do all these, Swamiji, if I want to sleep as long as I can? You don't understand. When you do yoga, pranayam thrice a day and all, your sleep will drastically reduce. Your food intake will be properly balanced. Allow all the happenings. See, the physiological mutation is one of the basic conditions for the transformation. If you are carrying the physical disorders from the generation, still the physiological mutation has not happened in you. Let me give you the exact, that key word from the sutra. The word anugunanam need to be understood. Anugunanam means if your body has received the biomemory, the possibility of the hypocrisy from the parents, you will be constantly suffering with it. If your body has inherited a carelessness, a non-attentive lifestyle, please understand, non-attentive lifestyle, I wanted all of you to know, you all may be thinking, stress is the reason for the heart problems. No, non-attentive lifestyle is the basic reason for heart conditions. Non-attentiveness means not being down to earth, not being looking into the reality. I can trace every disease inherited back to one mental setup very clearly. Anugunanam, that favorable condition attracts those diseases continuously in you, and that mental setup continuously in you, that type of actions in you. I tell you, any mental setup inherited will not leave you by working on mind. Working on mind is waste of time. You are trying to write on water. How much ever you try to inscribe on water, what will happen? Nothing. Nothing will happen. Waste of time. Work on body. Work heavily on body. Heavy yoga, heavy weightlifting, heavy pranayama. Eat large quantity of vegetarian food. Sleep as long as you can. Infuse silence. Do not think. If you think, you will constantly give life to that mental setup. Even while you are doing all that, you will be planning. I will go back after 3 months and finish that fellow. I'll see to it that fellow gets this. I'll do this. No, don't give life to the mental setup. Only then the physiological mutation happens. Neem. Neem does physiological mutation. Neem and camphor. The nighttime camphor milk and morning neem juice. God. Neem is actually nectar. Working on the mind. See, you don't have a stable mind. Mind means unstable. Morning it says something, evening it says something, night it says something. Mind is just hormonal. Don't trust it. Work on body. Heavily work on body. More than working on karma, work on the possibilities of karma. See, if you want the water coming out of the dam to be reduced or increased, if you are just beating the water which is coming out, oh, I need to expand you, I need to expand you, or I need to stop you. No, that is not going to be the solution. Work on the gateway. If you want to increase or decrease. So if you want transformation, work on the body, not on the mind. Mind is the water flowing. You say, oh, I wanted to change the quantity of the water. It should be stopped. All right, you are beating the water shaft, water flowing. What will happen? Nothing. You can neither increase nor decrease. Working on mind will only be mostly waste of time. Work on body. Especially what I am saying, this 3 months project, the samyama, most of the people who inherit diseases not only will come out, you see, coming out of the disease in 3 months will be 100%. More than that, you will come out of that biomemory. This whole thing. The key point is be with the body. Infuse silence into your body. Means think silence. You will see an extraordinary happening. The extraordinary transformation. The extraordinary possibility. That's the main thing. Extraordinary possibility will happen to you. Inviting Master's presence into your body, not in mind. Please understand. Inviting it in your mind is just like a unstable. Invite it into your body. Let everything be done physically. If you are dedicated, live it. When the body lives, it is something extraordinary. There's a beautiful Zen story. Somebody goes to the master and asks, Master, how can I be enlightened? Master says, sit. The disciple sat. Master said, just sit. After some time, the disciple asks, I'm not able to sit. He says, what do you mean? Don't try to sit, just sit. Mind tries to sit, body sits. Mind only will try to sit. Then all problem comes. You can't sit, you will feel restless. How can you sit? So many things. Body just sits. So just sit. It is the interference of the mind in sitting makes the sitting difficult. So just tell your mind, get out, I am sitting. Be physical. Physiological mutation is a basic need for enlightenment. I bless you all who are sitting with us at this moment around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
So what is your understanding? Can you please internalize and post your comments in the chat? So if you have listened, post your understanding, chat. Yes. Now let's understand working on body intensively for physiological mutation transformations for enlightenment. Yes. Now we're going to learn about anti-aging. So see, all of us know that the secret for anti-aging is living. The first secret, the first thing, essential is living a conflict-free life, inner space and the outer space. If you have so much of conflicts, so many things changes, the emotions that we go through, so many things, so many hormones releases, and so much changes that happens in the body, which causes aging. So the first thing that we need to inculcate is live a conflict-free life to stay young forever. To live a conflict-free inside and outside, inner space and outside space. You may think how living conflict-free can make you living young forever. Understand the concept of time in the Vedic tradition. The rishis, our masters, know the time is one more matter which can be handled, manipulated, used as we want. They have created a clear understanding about time. Time is a matter, understand that. Just like a chair on which you are sitting, time is also a matter. The chair on which you are sitting, you can move wherever you want, isn't it? Because it's a matter. You can either sit on it or sit on the ground or use it as you want. You can use it to sit on the chair or you can sit on the ground and not use it. It's your choice. Same way, just like that, time is also a matter. So then what is aging after all? Look deeply into this idea of time and idea of aging. See, your body is made up of bio memories, meaning a lot of thoughts and engraved memories. Engrams which inspires you, pushes you into actions. Thoughts, engraved memories, which pushes you into actions, reactions, isn't it? So these two are the base material for your body. Thoughts are like a random, vague, fleeting thought, disconnected, random, like how fish is jumping, the engraved memories, the thoughts with which you picked up again and again to work. These become engraved memories. So these are the base material. Understand this one important truth. The gap between one thought and the other thought is action, the unit time in Vedic tradition. The kshana is not 1 second, please understand. It is not a direct, it's not equal to measurable thing. It depends on your mental state. The thought per second, how much you are getting, kshana depends on that. If you pick up more and more thoughts to make it into action, more and more engram, please understand step by step. First, your body is made up out of random thoughts and regularized engrams. Regularized engram means the thoughts which you again and again picked up to work, to make into reality. So what for you are working? What is that you are working on? Your thinking is also working. If you're thinking in that particular direction again and again and again, it can be called as working. So random thoughts like a fishes jumping in a lake and specific thoughts which you again and again picked up, try to make into reality. Try to infuse a reality. So engrams, these two are the base material for your body. This is one. The other truth is that the gap between the one thought and the other thought is kshana, meaning time. As long as there are only thoughts, there is no aging. Only when the engrams hit the thoughts, when the engrams hit the thoughts or thoughts hit the engrams, The current thoughts, I mean thoughts means the current thoughts. Engram means past patterns, engraved memories. When one hits the other, when the thought hit the engram or engram hit the thought, there is just the thoughts, no aging. But when one hits the other, aging starts. Aging starts happening in your body. When you pick up more and more thoughts and try to make them into reality, the conflict starts. 10 seconds before you picked up one thought of being in silence and trying to make it a reality, 10 minutes later, you're picking up the thought of going to office and working wildly and making money. You want this thought to become reality, then start the conflict. Aging starts happening there. There's a fight between engram and thought. You take some good decision, your engram fix, and then you conflict starts. If there is only thought, there is no aging. There is no aging at all. Only the fight between the thoughts and the engram in your muscles is responsible for aging. So if you look deeply, the time which is one more matter itself has no power to distract, destroy your consciousness. Then what is that adding so much of fear, insecurity, and sense of aging on us? Understand, the time itself has no power over your consciousness, but it is your inner space, which consciousness is also part, struggles constantly with fear of insecurity, of aging and getting destroyed or being lost. So what is that suffering? What is that reason for suffering? What is that which is suffering? What is suffering? What is the reason for suffering? The reason for suffering is your thoughts and engrams having conflict. What is that suffering? It's your biomemory, which is made up out of these two. The thoughts and the engraved memories. It's very, very, very subtle. It's a very important fact. Go see the Lord of Time, the Kala Bhairava. You will see he will be standing on a time machine. Meaning, he's the Lord of Time machine, who is beyond the time machine. Left leg is in front of the right leg, the back. Right leg represents the future, left leg represents the past. So he says, past comes before. So now let's understand the secret of anti-aging and more details in Swamiji's own voice.
You may think how living conflict-free can make you live young forever. Understand the concept of time in the Vedic tradition. Because our rishis, our masters, know that time is one more matter which can be handled, manipulated, used as we want. They have created a clear understanding about time. Please understand, time is a matter, just like a chair on which you are sitting. The chair on which you are sitting, you can move wherever you want. You can either sit on it or you can sit on the ground. You can use as you want. Same way, just like that, time is a matter. What is aging after all? Look deeply into this idea of time and idea of aging. See, your body is made out of biomemories. Means lot of thoughts and engraved memories, engrams, which inspires you, pushes you into actions. Thoughts, engraved memories, which pushes you into actions. These two are the base material for your body. Thoughts are like a random, vague, as I said, that random fishes jumping. Engraved memories, the thoughts which you picked up again and again to work, those became engraved memory. These two are the base material. Please understand, I'm revealing one of the important truth. The gap between one thought and the other thought is shana, one unit of time in Vedic tradition. If you pick up more and more thoughts to make it into action, more and more engrams. Please understand, step by step. First, your body is made out of random thoughts and regularized engrams. Regularized engram means the thoughts which you again and again picked up to work, to make into reality. What for you are working. You are maybe even thinking is working. If you are thinking far in that particular direction again and again and again, it can be called as working. So, random thoughts like a fish is jumping in the lake, and specific thoughts which you again and again picked up, try to make into reality. Try to infuse reality. So engrams, these two are the base material for your body. This is one truth. The other truth, the gap between one thought and the other thought is a kshana, means time. As long as there are only thoughts, there is no aging. Only when the engrams hit the thoughts or thoughts hit the engrams, the aging starts happening in your body. Please understand. When you pick up more and more thoughts and try to make them into reality,
the conflict starts. 10 seconds before, you picked up the thought of being in silence and trying to make it reality. 10 minutes after, you are picking up the thought of going to the office and working wildly and making money. You want this thought to become reality. Then starts conflict. Aging starts happening when there is a fight between the engram and thoughts. If there is only thoughts, there is no aging. There is no aging. Only the fight between the engrams and thoughts in your muscles is responsible for aging. If you look a little deeply, the time, which is a one more matter, itself has no power to destroy your consciousness. Then what is it that is adding so much of fear, insecurity, and sense of aging on us? Please understand. The time itself has no power over your consciousness. But your inner space, in which consciousness is also part, struggles constantly with fear and insecurity of aging and getting destroyed or being lost. What is that? Suffering. What is the reason for suffering? What is that which is suffering? Look both. The reason for suffering is your thoughts and engrams having conflict. What is that suffering? Is the biomemory, which is made out of these two, the thoughts and engraved memories. It's a very, 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 very subtle, deep truth. I wanted you to understand this important fact. If you go and see the Kalabhairava in our ashram, in charge of security, is the Lord of Time, you will see he will be standing on the time shaft. Means he is the Lord of time shaft, who is beyond time shaft. If you see, he will be having his left leg in the front and right leg in the back. Funny thing is, the right leg represents the future. Left leg represents the past. So he says, past comes before the future. Please understand. Now what I am going to utter is past. Please understand. What I am going to utter is past. What I am going to say is past. What I am going to do in next 1 hour is past. I am not saying what I did is past. What I am going to do is past. I think, what? What is happening here? Anything which is going to happen, as you understand, is the conflict between the thought and engrams. I don't know whether you are able to catch. Anything which is going to happen is the fight and conflict between thought and engrams. Means time, which is already defined. Anything already defined is past. So the layer of your thought and engram which is projected further, even if it has not yet happened, it is past. It is past. You understand? It is standing. It is standing, but it is past because already it is projected. And the moments you spent
in the past without the fight between thought and engrams is future, even though it is already lived. Listen. The moments you are going to spend in conflict between the thoughts and biomemory, thoughts and engrams, even it is not lived, because it is already projected, it is past. The moments you spend without having fight between the thoughts and engrams, even if it is already spent, it is future. Emptiness. The aging process is quickened if more and more thoughts hit engrams, or if more and more efforts are made to make thoughts into engrams. Now, stopping the conversion process of thoughts into engrams is unclutching. The process of converting thoughts into engrams is an automatic process when you are clutched. Stopping that conversion is unclutching. That is what I call conflict-free life. Either just go on fulfilling engrams, then they will become thoughts. They will get diluted and become thoughts. Or go on having thoughts, don't create engrams. Just sitting and something is going on, like a breeze. It's like a dreams passing by. Both will not let aging happen in you. When thoughts are getting converted into engrams, that is where the conflict starts happening, the aging starts happening, your muscles get tired, the aging process is working on you, time is creating its impact on you. Your inner space, which is mixture of the pure consciousness and thoughts and engrams, will start experiencing chaos only when the thoughts and engrams hit each other. Try to overlap onto other space. Actually, if the engrams becoming thoughts will not have much difficulty, much problem. But thoughts becoming engrams will create deep tiredness in you. See, all catharsis process, which I am teaching you, either shouting or screaming or crying or releasing, is nothing but diluting engram into thoughts, so that you can unclutch easily from it. All catharsis process, including samana balancing. See, samana balancing is a subtle part of engrams becoming thoughts. A reversal of engrams becoming thoughts. What you do in the life is making thoughts into engrams. That is what we call pravritti marga. And converting engrams into thoughts is what we call nivritti marga in Sanskrit. Understand? If you are moving towards nivritti marga, you will stay young forever. If you are moving towards pravritti marga, you will get aged very quickly. Aging is directly related to your inner space. The idea which you carry about you in the inner space directly reflects on your body. You can see the Indian middle-aged women are more aged, I can say at least twice more aged than a Western middle-aged woman. Because for an Indian middle-aged woman, after 2 kids, her life is done. Nothing more to be done. Nothing more to be done. But in the West, it's not like that. There is a life. There is life. There is something more to do. So your inner space, what it feels about you,
is going to reflect directly on the physical aging. One devotee asked me in US when my father died. My father died by the age of 50. And he asked very innocently, will your mother not remarry? She can't imagine my mother is going to live without getting one more marriage. In India, you can't imagine after 40, a woman getting remarried. See the complete contra. She cannot imagine my mother is going to live without getting remarried. In India, you cannot imagine. Forget about planning or failing and all that. Even a thought will not cross in the mind of one more marriage. Because if you have 2 kids, your life is over. That is why quick aging means done, what next? But when there is in the West, the idea is different. There is so much to be done. Means understand. Understand? It may feel like so much to be done idea and converting thought into engrams are conflicting. Please understand, so much to be done means you are expecting the moments happened in your past which are future. As I said, there are moments happened in your past where there is no conflict between the thought and engram. That's what I call the space of excitement, happiness. When you wait for that, which is up, even though it has happened in the future, which is past, you are waiting for that past in the future. So there is a constant excitement. The aging does not happen. Understand? I'm just completely breaking your idea of past, future, and present. Past is not past as you think. Future is not future as you think. What you think you are going to do today is already past. Whatever few moments yesterday you had without conflict between the thought and the engrams is future. Even though it has already happened, it is future. So having more and more space of future in the past is the anti-aging. So push more and more time into future. I can say push more and live more and more time without conflict and send it to the past, you have future. The ultimate bank balance you can create for the future is putting more and more time in the past without conflict between the engram and thought. So that account directly comes to you as future. If you want to save money for your future, the only long-lasting wealth is the time you spend in the past without the conflict between the thought and engram. Because that is going to come back to you. It will be reimbursed. They say, money back offer. Whatever you spend in our shop, 10% money back. Same way, whatever time you spend in Jnanapeetham, 100% time back. Whatever time you spend in unclutching, 100% time back guarantee. Just be unclutched. Do not allow your thoughts and engrams to fight. As much as you can, you will see the bio-memories will become so soft, no fight. Every moment you go on spending is future, not past. Even if you have not lived, the moments already you planned with the conflict between the thought and engram is past, over, done, you are aged. That is what happens to the middle-aged Indian women. They are done. Whatever they think is going to happen is already planned. What is their life? Going to get up and fight with the daughter-in-law and have some gossip with others and over, okay. It's already lived, done. So aging. When it is done, they have finished living their future with their engram and thoughts. Means whatever they have is not future, it is past. That is why body also acts as if already it is past. Your body is intelligent enough to respond to your inner space. It's already past, over. So then body says, hey, what am I going to do? Come on, let's fast forward. Quick, pack up. I tell you, push more and more time into your chronological past without fight between the engram and thoughts. That is your bank balance future. That will straight away come as future. Will never let aging happen in you. I tell you, for the planet Earth, today I have given one of the greatest gifts. Not as pride. I have opened the huge Vedic Pandora box. Just like unclutching, when it is applied with anything, creates a new philosophy. I am telling you this one truth today which I revealed. Apply with everything, with lust, with anger, with fear, with greed. Use this key to solve all the problems of life. It will become a new religion. This is the philosophy of Kala Bhairava. The truth of Kala Bhairava. The past, the chronological past, which is represented by the left leg, is in the front. The chronological future, which is represented by the right leg, is in the back. Understand the theory of Kala. If you have projected with the fight between the thought and the engram, even if it has not yet happened, it is past. If you have not projected, if there was a gap between the thought and engram, the fight between the thought and engram was not there, those moments, even though chronologically happened, it is your future. Same thing with your lust, fantasy. Please understand, if there is no fight between your thought and engram, if the act has happened, it is tantra. If there is a fight between your thought and engram, even if the act has happened, it is just masturbation with another body, which is not going to let you rest in peace, which is only going to add more and more and more load. In every step, I tell you, in every step, the same idea. If all your sex is a past, you are already old. If all your sex was future, embedded in the past, you have a great future. I can say, just analyze this truth and understand 1,000 questions about the sexology will be answered. Same way, wealth, money. The time you spent with wealth, if there was no conflict between your thought and engram, means the fulfillment, contentment, aparigraha, you have future. If it was spent with the fight between the thought and the engrams, whatever wealth you might have had or you are going to have, it is going to be poverty. The bioenergy, health, fear, everything can be solved with this one truth. The truth about past, present and future, Kala. Now, sit and go on digging your each problem with this one truth. Churn your each problem with this one truth. Grind your each problem with this one truth. Whether it is money or relationship or sex or aging, I tell you, you will straight away hit the solution. You will straight away hit the solution. When you hit the solution, the past which you created, in future, please understand, the past which you projected, in future is ghost. When you kill that, that is the skull which Kal Bhairava is having in his hand. The unlived life. See, the skull which Kal Bhairava is having in his hand, anything you put it in that skull, it will swallow. It will swallow. That is why so many people gave Bhiksha, but the skull itself swallows. Kal Bhairava is hungry. Shiva never got anything. Then comes Devi, Annapurani. Please understand, Shiva goes and stands. Bhiksham jnana vairagya siddhyartham bhiksham dehi cha Parvati. Oh Devi, give me the food for jnana and vairagya. Means not to project my past into the future and destroy my life by quickly aging. And Devi gives the grain of the great truth, knowledge of not projecting your past into the future. Means, I can say, your fight between the engram and the thought into the future and bringing yourself to the present, to this understanding. I can say, you don't even have to practice anything, just this understanding. When the grains are offered into that skull, see, the greatness about the time is just the understanding is enough, nothing much needs to be practiced. With this understanding, scan all your problems. The skull will just disappear. That ghost will just disappear. The ghost will just disappear. That is what is meant by when Devi put the food. She put little in the skull. The skull was enjoying. So she purposely dropped a little bit outside the skull on the ground. The skull felt the taste of the food so much, it just jumped to eat that food, and Shiva was freed of the skull and he was liberated. Understand? Just this understanding. Look, oh God. This is what is the problem in my sex. This is what is the problem in my money. This is what is the problem in my relationships. When there is no conflict in your thought and biomemory, the other person with whom you are living, our thought and biomemory, the time you spend together is so fulfilling, so satisfying. That is what I call the time you are in relationship. All other time spent together is not relationship. Maybe rationalship. Trying to rationalize why I am like this, why she is like this. I can say the A and E changes its place. Relationship and rationalship. Everything, look with this one truth. Your past is not past as you think. Your future is not future as you think. How to make your past into, how to have more future means let your past be filled with the future. So naturally, your future will be pure future. There is no aging. There is no aging. Understand? When you relax into the space of conflict-free zone, Yama, Lord of Death, when he tries to take you, please understand, the pasa rope, the rope which he is using, is the conflict between the thought and engram. Means attachment. Attachment only makes your thought into engram. That is the rope which he uses, pasha, to take the life out of body, means to make the aging process complete. When Lord of Yama throws that pasha on you, because your inner space is not converting thoughts into engrams, that pasa, that rope will fall on the pure consciousness which is Shiva, and he will destroy him. It will just fall on Shiva, whom you are holding. Like how Markandeya was holding, he was holding on to the Shivalinga, and Yama came and threw his pasha. And because he was holding on to Shivalinga, it did not fall on Markandeya, it fell on Shiva. And Shiva kicked the Yama. The usual process. So just all you need is do not allow the thought to get converted into engram. Thoughts are not enemies as we think. Don't worry. It is just simple poor fishes jumping for their food or fun. But you taking note and trying to give food or trying to give some ball for them to play. No, they are all dolphins. They don't have any ball. See, we should be very generous. Why not get some balls and balloons for them to play? Why not make their life more entertaining? Now they have the load of kicking the ball. Till then it was a fun. If they want, they jump. If they don't want, they don't. Once you provide the ball and food, buffet rice, now they have to eat, they have to play. The whole thing is routine now. That is where the play and fun becomes game. Let play and fun not become game in your life. Game means the winning and losing and prize. Play means just. Fun means just. So any thought which just happens is play and fun. But when it becomes engram, it's a game. Game is the most dangerous thing. Fun is the most funny thing. Understand, do not allow the kala spasha, the emas, noose in your inner space to convert thought into engram. You will see the noose will fall on Shiva and Shiva will kick Yama. And Yama, because already he got one kick, he will never come near you. When he sees you are there holding Shiva. That's all is the whole science of aging. I have not only given the science of aging, the solution for anti-aging, not just mentally, it will directly work physically. Understand? Apply this now in your breathing. When your breathing happens, just see what kind of thoughts are raising. And just see what kind of thoughts are raising. When you are exhaling, what kind of thoughts are raising? What kind of thoughts are getting intertwined with your inhaling and exhaling? Just sit with it. You will suddenly see you are not abusing your future by projecting past, by living it, by creating a hanging bridge on it. Same way, you are adding more and more empty space into your past, which is your bank balance. which is going to be reimbursed. Let your past be reimbursable future. Let your future be free from the load of the past. You have no aging. Simple science of anti-aging. And I tell you, this truth is so doable, so practical, just practical. If you sit with this truth, the understanding will happen in so many levels. With this understanding, scan your death fear engrams, scan your desire engrams, scan your guilt engrams, scan your suffering engrams, pain engrams. We can do one more NSP. Actually, let me do today. Today, I'll make you guys go through the 7 layers with this one understanding. This one understanding, I tell you, I am not just assuring, I am promising in front of the camera. I know around the world people are watching. I am promising. I'll make you guys have the body like Mahavatar Baba. You can see it here. See, the science of the body which Mahavatar Baba carries is this is what is the science. What body Mahavatar Baba is carrying, this is the science. Just scan and have the honesty of killing that ghost, the Trishul. Trishul is the honesty. The Trishul which Kalbhairava carries is the honesty of killing that ghost, that Kapala, Brahma Kapala. Understand? When Brahma created this whole world, it was a fun, play. For a moment, he made it as a game. That moment is the 5th head. And Shiva cut that. Hey, play should be play. Why are you making it as a game? It's like I tell the temple priest, come on, sit in the golden throne. And it's a play. And suddenly they'll feel things. I think I am also equal to Swamiji. When somebody touches his feet, I think, great. How the gold throne looks. Let us feel and see. Then comes the 5th head. And what to do? The play has become game. So now, let us convert the game into play. Let us come back, game into play. And play the whole fun of life. Life is not worthy at all to be played as game. Even death can be gamed as play. Understand? Life should not be played as game. Even death should be gamed as play. That's all. That's all is the essence of whole thing. Essence of whole thing, nothing else. And it's direct prasada from Shiva, Kala Bhairava. Understand? I'm honestly telling you. Only when I walked into the hall, the title was given to me. Only when I walked into the hall, Brahmaswarupa brought the title and gave. And today we did not have Pada Puja for me to download. It was not thought words. Just the truth happened. How many seconds it would have taken from there to walk and sit and say Sadashiva Samanamam? Maybe 30 seconds or maybe 60 seconds. So the truth expressed itself within 60 seconds in this biomemory. To understand, in any biomemory, if something this profound can express within 60 seconds, it is straight word from Shiva or the biomemory is Shiva. Because this, I am telling you this one truth. This one truth can revolutionize the way in which you think, act, live, eat, do everything. Because it is straight practical understanding. Anyhow, I know for sure it is a prasada from Shiva, Shiva prasada. Let us work on it today and then we will get into prana. Today I was planning to get into prana, but at least today let us work on this. Then get into prana. We have enough time. We have 48 days. 8 days are, not even 8 days are over. 24th we started. Today is only 30th, 31st. 31st. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Today is 8th day. 8th day only. So first 7 days we spent on prana. Sorry, samana. We spent. I thought today we will get into the prana, but let us get into prana tomorrow. Maybe by tomorrow evening, let us work on this great truth, this great revelation. And not only that, see, whenever you work on these great revelations, you respect the space in which it is delivered. You respect him. We receive it. We honor you. We humbly receive it. We honor you. We request you to be delivering this more and more and more. We submit our humble devotion to him for delivering these great truths. So let us honor Shiva, Kala Bhairava, by working on this truth today so that we can expect more and more from him. More and more from him. So this is the plan for miracles. When one miracle happens, even if it is small, very small, honor the space from which it was delivered to you. Respect the space from which it was delivered to you. Don't take it for granted. Surrender it. Devotionally say, I honor the space from which it has been delivered to me. I submit myself in a humble way to the space from which it has happened on me. That is the plan for more and more miracles to happen. The other day, I received a letter. One devotee was saying, someone ex-devotee who had a Satori experience. She was claiming that I had Satori because of my efficiency, my intensity, not by him. I said, great, I am no way contesting. If it is our sincerity, just tell her to have one more Satori, that's all. When I had my Satori, see, the greatness of Samadhi is, it will never come the moment you think you had Satori because of you. Because the ego has come back. So the second time, the Satori will never repeat. It will never repeat. Done. She has doomed herself. I tell you, now she doesn't need to give the credit to me. If she has given the credit to a small stone which was in front of her when that Satori happened, hey, the stone is responsible. She would have had the Satori next time. Surrender to something which you think as responsible, or just say that the space from which it has happened, I do not know. I surrender to that space humbly, so that let that space have its grace on me. You call it as Shiva or Parvati or Vishnu or Guru or anything, or Guru Padaga or anything, no problem. God, I was fortunate. When I had Satori, I just put the responsibility on Shiva, the Arunachala hill, and that Kuppamal. On both I put. Actually, Kuppamal was not responsible, but I put it on her. And I said, oh God, she is responsible. Let it happen to me again. And it simply repeated. And I'm advising sincerely that ex-devotee, you don't need to put that responsibility on me. I am not responsible. Don't worry. I am not taking the claim or credit or anything. Just put it on something, Shiva or Arunachala or something, so that it can repeat, it can happen in your inner space again. Don't doom yourself. claiming that you are sincerity. Forget about it. Even now I am telling you, this message has been delivered by the sincere request of the person who have chose the topics and the sincere need and the passive receptive mood with which all you guys were sitting. That's all. I am not interested in claiming because I want this kind of things again and again to happen. Let us submit to the space where it happened. See, when you don't claim responsibility for the highest happenings, the play remains as fun. When you claim responsibility for the highest happenings, the play becomes game. It stops. It stops. See, the so-called modern day games, how much of violence, whole fun part is taken away from it. All right, I don't want to talk about it. All right. So I humbly offer my gratitude to whatever space we call as Mahadeva, Shiva, from which this great truth of Kala came out. And all your devotion and the sincere seeking, the passive sitting and waiting, that is responsible. See, this was receiving end and that was giving end. Both are responsible for the happening through this biomemory. So I offer my gratitude to both ends, the end which delivered and end which received, so that let these great things happen again and again. Let me also enjoy this fun by being medium or by being the channel, by being the biomemory in which this whole thing is happening. So let Shiva happen again and again. Let the cosmos celebrate itself again and again. Let us all experience this truth and radiate enlightenment. Let us all live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Now, what is your understanding? You can post your comments. What is your internalization? You can post your comments. Or what is your learning? Now let's understand by its innate nature. The consciousness, your consciousness resides in a pure space, meaning the timeless, formless, nameless space. But because of engraved memories, you see, name and form and go through time. Engraved memories are nothing but passing thoughts to which you have given power by being attached. Too much of attachment to engrams is responsible for insomnia and all sleep disorders in your body. So own your body, own your mind, own your life. This is the solution for sleeping into development in life. So own your body, consciously design your body as you want with yoga, healthy life and graceful. Your mind, how to consciously design your mind in such a way that suffering cannot touch you. When you are living, how infuse awareness into every action of your life. That's how you get yogic body and Vedic mind. Now, we're going to do a meditation technique on darkness. When you sit and meditate on darkness consciously, sleep disorders will dissolve. Understand the truth about sleep, and you will sleep your way to enlightenment. Sleeping well, your health will be improved. Many diseases will be resolved when you sleep well. Not number of hours, but the deep sleep. Can we correctly, ma'am? Agree? Not agree? Am agree? Are you able to hear me? Tanisha, are you able to hear me? So, sleep your way to enlightenment and healthy body and enlightenment. Now, let us listen a short explanation from Swami.
I'll define sleep. Understand? First, I'll define sleep. What is sleep? By very nature, by the innate nature, you, the consciousness, reside in pure space, the timeless, formless, nameless space. But because of engraved memories, you see name, form, and go through time. So the inner innate intelligent consciousness wanted to get back to its original state. It just want to retire, go back to its original state, original space. But these engrams, engraved memories, by its very nature, the engraved memories create name, form, time. But by the very nature, the consciousness is timeless, nameless, formless. When the engrams are active, they create this world and dream. But when the consciousness overtakes, it just rewinds everything, gets back to its pure original state. But the engrams do not die. They only get back to that seed level. So, understand? I'll define sleep. Your innate, intelligent, conscious nature just getting back to its original, nameless, formless, timeless state, in spite of engrams pulling them out to the name, time, form, space, is sleep. It just gets back to its timeless, nameless, formless space. That is sleep. Too much of attachment to what is seen or heard, means the engrams, is responsible for insomnia and all sleep disorders.
in your body, in your nervous system. When the consciousness flows, it just packs up all engrams, like almost like packing your tent into a small size and retires. The effect of consciousness on your nervous system, the effect of engrams on your nervous system. If they are 50-50, you will have the right experience of world, dream, and sleep. If the consciousness becomes less, the effect of engram, if it is more, then naturally sleep disorder, unable to sleep, insomnia. If the effect of consciousness becomes more than the effect of engrams on your nervous system, that is what leads you to the meditative state and superconsciousness. It will naturally first lead to awareness during the dream state, then awareness during the deep sleep state, then awareness during all three states: sleep, dream, and deep sleep. Awareness during all three states is what I call turiyaha, fourth state. So understand the whole truth about the sleep. By nature, engrams pulls you out and shows you the time, name, form. By nature, consciousness takes you to the timeless, nameless, formless state. Fight between these two is your life. When the engrams have more power over your nervous system, you see the world and dream. When the consciousness has more power over your system, it rewinds and puts you in rest. But even in the rewinding state, you rewinded your tent, you have not burnt it. So all the engrams gets into the causal state, but not engram free. If the consciousness, the effect of consciousness is too much on your nervous system, then the tent gets burnt. The engrams which are in the causal state, seed state, just gets burned. It disappears. It's not there anymore. Understand? It's a very important truth. How the three states are experienced by your system, how the fourth state can be experienced in your system. Sleeping your way to health. Understand? The process I'm explaining is not even sleeping your way to health. It's only, health is only your one byproduct. Sleep your way to enlightenment. That's what exactly I mean. That's what exactly I'm expressing. Sleep your way to enlightenment. Actually, if the effect of consciousness on your system becomes more and more, the effect of consciousness, even while your engrams are open. See, when your engrams are open means the tent is fully open. That's a waking state. And the tent is getting dismantled. That's a dream state. Tent is completely folded and kept as a pillow is deep sleep state. In all three states, this consciousness will start penetrating. Means the quality of sleep will become different. The quality of dream will become different. Quality of waking state will become different. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your lifestyle. This is the solution. Understand? This is the solution for sleeping your way to enlightenment. and sleeping your way to health. Own your body. When I say own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment. Sarira matrang kaladharma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it? It is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, tame it as you want. I cannot tolerate people who suffer with engrams. Understand? The worst sinners. Worst sinners. How can these people say, your mind? How can you say, no, I don't know what to do. I know this is wrong, but I am suffering with it. Why don't you just disappear? No, even that is not a right punishment. My mind, let me own it. This time, I take ownership. Let me live as I want. Maybe the past I failed, but now it is time. Let me live as I want. Let me design as I want. Own your mind. The mind which is based on Vidya is Vedic mind. Knowledge, truth is Vedic mind. Which does not bring suffering to you is Vedic mind. And Zen living. When I say Zen living, meditative living.
Infuse awareness into every action. Walking, talking, sitting, moving, breathing. Infuse awareness into everything. Slow down. In every action, slow down. Let it be more with awareness. That is what I call infusing awareness. Buddha once beaten a fly on his face. Immediately comes back to awareness and does the same thing again with awareness slowly. Disciple asks, what are you doing? The fly has died. He says, no, that is what. I did it unconsciously. So now I am doing prayaschitta. Doing the same movement consciously. Any movement you did unconsciously, do it again consciously. That is a prayaschitta. If you unconsciously got up from the bed, no, sit again. Move consciously. Bring it back. Bring your center back. Any movement done unconsciously, do it again consciously. And see that you are constantly aware and conscious of everything. You will easily sleep your way to enlightenment. Whole day when you are aware and conscious, whole night you will be aware and conscious. Whole night being aware is sleeping your way to enlightenment. Understand these three things. First, the truth about sleep. By your nature, you are timeless, nameless, formless. But the engrams create the name, form, time. The world. So, when your nature takes over you, takes over your nervous system, it rewinds itself, recoils itself, recalls itself to its nature. So the tent is packed. The packed tent, see, the open tent is a waking state. Tent getting dismantled is the dream state. The packed tent is the deep sleep state. Too much of interest, attachment in the engrams creates sleep disorder, insomnia. Reducing the engrams into thoughts by removing attachment. See, the pillars which holds the tent is attachment. The cloth is thought. If the pillar is not there, it can be just winded up and kept under as a pillow. Pillar is attachment. The cloth is thought, and the established pillar with the cloth is engram. Reducing that engram into thought is one of the best powerful process for sleeping your way to enlightenment. I can give you another one technique, direct technique. Sitting and meditating in the darkness, on darkness, in darkness, on darkness. Which is the nature of deep sleep. Meditate on deep sleep consciously.
One night meditation is more than enough to get you out of any sleep disorder. One night, if you can sit and meditate on darkness consciously, any sleep disorder will disappear. Insomnia or chronic fatigue, any sleep disorder will disappear. Vedic mind, yogic body, Zen living will directly lead you to health and enlightenment using your just ordinary sleep. Nothing else is required. Your ordinary sleep will simply lead you to health and enlightenment itself. Understand the truth about the sleep and inspire yourself to live with yogic body, Vedic mind, and Zen living. You will sleep your way to health and enlightenment itself. Let you all sleep your way to enlightenment, radiate and achieve enlightenment. Live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
So Ganesh, yeah, are you still listening? Channeling and see what all God and listening still. So what is your understanding of sleep your way to enlightenment? A Chinese translation is happening. So next, what we are going to learn is about our body, how it gets affected. What is the main rule? You're already aware, but the how deeply it gets affected is what we need to learn. I mean to say, our thoughts, our emotions, we go to quite frequently, right? The non-stoppable thoughts and the deep emotions, the deep sufferings that affect not just the physical body, the DNA level. The human emotions and thoughts directly affect our DNA. So that means different diseases like diabetics, arthritis, chronic heart problems, which are very common nowadays. The blood pressure, it is like every second person has it, has been directly linked to human emotions by modern science. The same has, however, been described in great detail in ancient Vedic literature. Swamiji describes how having the tiring desires leads to diabetics, fear creates blood pressure, guilt creates arthritis. These are all common emotions that we have. Each disease has certain emotion attached to it. And we had worked on in the Nithyananda Spurana program about removing these engrams which affects our body while we are living in the body. What we learned in Nithyananda Spurana is when we go through how all these emotions affect us and we did meditation. Now let's understand how to cleanse one's biomemory of these strong emotions. Let's understand how our emotions, thoughts affects our DNA.
The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. Please understand, the desires which makes you tired is agamya. Tiring. They are not going to give you any fulfillment. They are not going to bring any joy to you. They are not going to bring any happiness to you. They are not going to bring any bliss to you. Tiredness. The emotions which brings tiredness to you. The desires which brings tiredness to you is agamya. Understand? If you are suffering with diabetes, the imbalance of samana, you are suffering with the desires and thoughts which are not going to bring fulfillment to you.
I can connect every emotion, every thing to the major diseases people suffer. The fear is responsible for blood pressure. Constant fear raises the blood pressure. I've seen, even in my system, whenever body falls into the beyond 6th level of samadhi, the body's innate survival system, see, any muscle memory, matter, has an innate intention to survive and function. When the body falls into the 6th level of samadhi, beyond 6th level, immediately that gets awakened, the blood pressure will go up. I have seen it sometimes goes up to 150. And in 3 seconds, when it gets down from the 6th level to the 5th level, over. It will be just 110/70. Directly connected. If your survival instinct is constantly challenged, blood pressure goes up. If you are constantly suffering with the desire which makes you tired, agamya, the ideas which makes you tired, agamya, you will, the diabetes, blood sugar starts. If you are constantly suffering with the shrinking idea, please understand, shrinking means guilt. Guilt is shrinking. Shrinking ideas are responsible for arthritis. If you are suffering with the memories of physical, mental, emotional pain, that is directly responsible for your relationships, unable to expand your life. And the identity you feel, please understand, some emotional pain, if it is carried strongly in your system, you will stop expanding. I tell you, life is connect with more and more people who are in tune with your ideas. If your ideas are too strong, the common man is not able to connect with your ideas, then create a system through which the people can understand your ideas. Either be a friend or be a leader, never be a follower. If you have people who connect with your ideas, create a beautiful team around you, community. As a friend, just share your ideas with people. You will naturally attract the people who are in sync with your ideas. Live a beautiful community. Create a beautiful community. Never live in a community where you are not feeling comfortable, happy, in tune with the ideas. That's a death. That's a death. Leave that community. It will be good for you and to the community. I always tell people, if you are not able to feel connected, settled, put your effort to settle with the community I am creating. If you are not able to, better leave. It is good for you and the community. Wherever you go, you may have your own understanding. And for that, you will have your own few friends, few people, a few team. Perfect. Be happy, that's all. This is the creating community out of friendliness. Sometimes your experiences, ideas are so strong, common man may not be able to connect with it. Then create a beautiful system and share the truths with people. It will become experience to them. That is what? Being a leader. Being a leader. So, whatever way it may be, but go on expanding. That is life. That is life. Shrinking means, or unable to expand means, carrying intense pain and gram.
pain samskara. So each session of the NSP is the experience of this truth. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets sharpened. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I've seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program, I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. People love suffering sometimes. They like suffering so much, it becomes second nature for them. It's almost like a feeling comfortable. You see, at certain postures, you feel very comfortable. That is why you sit like this. Because it makes you feel very comfortable. That cozy feeling. So depression also gives you a kind of a psychological cozy feeling. And without that, you feel you are somewhere stiff or aloof or missing something. That is where the depression gets rooted. So understand. Every session we are doing in NSP is to make you experience the removal of unnecessary engrams, samskaras and emotions, and reprogramming your system such a way you live in a high evolved state of consciousness so that your DNA can be reprogrammed and your immune system can be strengthened. Of course, the same thing happens in a deeper level in inner awakening, 21 days. The scientific studies have proven that no matter how well the babies are fed, when they lack the caressing and loving touch of the mother, they could eventually die. The loving hugs of the mother are sent directly down to the DNA. Wow. This proves the big question, why hugging? A mother just gave you birth to your body. Even if her hug, surely all your mother's 12 strands of DNA is not awakened. Maybe 1 or 2. Even her hug can directly go to your DNA. Just imagine a cosmic mother whose all 12 strands of DNA is awakened, an alive body. What the hug of a master can do. The hug of a master. People again and again ask me, why hug? I learned this habit of hugging from this Raghupati Yogi. I have seen, really I have seen, when people come to him, he's a very weird yoga guru. Sometimes people will come to him 100 kg, 120 kg. He will not even look up and down completely once. He will tell, do Shavasana. Means standing upside down. The poor guy standing directly itself is a job for him. Impossible for him. He will not even look up. He will just put his head down. Hey, do Shavasana. And he has 2, 3 assistants, very wild Yamadutas. Literally Yamadutas. They will look like Yamadutas only. He'll tell them, hey, help them to do, means what? Just to hold them upside down. Not help them and all. Just make it happen. And those Yamadutas will just tie that fellow's leg and just hold up. That's all. In 2 minutes, that fellow does not know where he has come and where he has landed, what is going on to him. And he will be standing upside down and seeing the Arunachaleshwara temple tower upside down. Sometimes they will get into that panic mood. Whether they are turned upside down or the temple is turned upside down, they will not even know. Because they will just be completely shaken. All this survival instinct will be completely awakened and frightened. I have seen, I can remember even now, some of those people's faces, like a frightened baby they will be. And some will shake their whole body. No, we can't do Shavasana. You will be shocked. Really, I'm telling you. He will just call them and give one hug. He's a lean guy, lean, short guy, maybe 5 feet. And it's almost like a initiation. One hug he will give. Then he will tell his Yamadutas, hey, back out, leave it, leave it. Literally in the 2, 3 seconds, that shivering will settle down. They will become balanced. They will be very calm. Just they will stand upside down. The whole process will be finished maybe in 30 seconds. That's all. I'm telling you, the physical proof, power of a yogi's hug. Physical proof. Just they will stand upside down. Pressure will be normal. And then he will tell, all right, enough now, come down. He will make them stand upside down even sometimes for 3 full minutes. 3 full minutes is not a joke, please understand. 360 seconds, he will make them stand. And that's all, initiation is over. From next day, he will make them do all kinds of asanas, some of the most difficult asanas like Mayurasana. Mayurasana is you are supposed to stand on just the both palms, balancing the hand on your stomach. And those poor fellows, that stomach is so big, they can neither put their hand on the stomach, nor they can even imagine balancing the whole weight on the palms. I can tell you, it's a medical miracle only. Because that heavy weight cannot stand on the palm, 2 palms. But he'll simply tell them, hey, Mayurasana, that place where he used to teach Yogasana, that mandapa has all carvings of Yogasana. I don't know what for they made that mandapa. Maybe this was the purpose. In that whole mandapa, all asanas will be carved in that pillars. In that pillars, Mayurasana, Matsyasana, all the major asanas will be in the stone carving, it is there. So all he will do is, hey, do this asana. That's all. And the poor fellow will simply do not even know it is something difficult. How the whole body can be shaped just by one hug. I always used to wonder, what is this guy up to? What is he up to? And same way, he had one dog. The dog, you will be surprised, will straight away climb trees. Neither after nor before I have seen dog climbing a tree. See, a full tree, the Nagalinga tree, there was a Nagalinga flower tree. And you will tell the dog, I go and bring flower. And early morning, you will do a very funny puja. He has some funny way of doing puja. You will tell the dog to bring that flower. And I don't know, of course, it's very difficult for you guys to believe. Unless you see, you can't believe. The dog will never touch that flower with mouth. that fellow will get it by the front leg, and he will come by walk with the 3 leg without putting that flower on the ground. I have seen. That guy will just climb and get that flower with the hand, with the leg, the front leg, and he will not put that in the mouth. He will just take it in the hand, and somehow he will hold and walk with the 3 leg and come. And he has very funny way. He will not have any deity or anything. He will take that flower, and on the ground he will draw something in the finger. With the finger he will draw something and put that flower and chant some mantra and sit silently. And slowly, usually he will levitate. In a very mild way he will levitate and come above that flower where he put the flower and be there for a few seconds and just land on that flower. That's all. That's all is puja. It's morning puja. Very funny it will look. And of course, still I don't know the meaning, what he is doing or what is his purpose or anything. But many people have seen. It's not that only I have seen. At least 10, 12 people I know who have seen his morning puja, very weird puja. And even for the dog, if the dog is not able to climb the tree, sometimes the flowers will not be in the lower branches, lower place. If you see the Nagalinga tree flowering, it will not have the branches, the flowers will not be in the branches. In the root itself, it's something like a branches it will land. In that the flowers will come. Sometimes if the lower level the flower is not there, means the dog will come back. And again, he will give one hug. That's all to the dog. That fellow will climb to the top. How he is able to transmit the powers through the hug. It's a very great experience. Now I know the science of it. So, this is the power of the master's touch or the hug. I have seen 5-6 hours of discourses or counseling, what it cannot do, I have seen my one hug doing it. Getting people out of depression or giving them understanding about life or many things. 5-6 hours of talking or teaching will not do. One hug will do. That is why still, even people who lived around me for 6-7 years will not miss one chance of having one hug. They will not think, no, after all, every day I am seeing what is there. I hugged him thousands of times. No. They will not try to miss one chance. Because it's an experience. Something happens in the system. It's not that I will always be hugging in a very loving way. I'll say, all right, come. It will actually beating. But even then, something happens in that hug. Something is transmitted. Something is directly sent to your DNA. Maybe because of this scientific statement, we can do research on hug also, before hug and after hug. What happens in a system and prove it to the world. The power of master's hug. See, hug is nothing but accepting you as you are completely. In modern day, who is even looking at your eyes? Who is even accepting you as you are? Who is interested even talking to you? Forget about hugging. So it's like not just verbally, through body language I am saying, I accept you as you are and I shower you as I am on you. That is why the hug does something extraordinary, which you can't imagine. It gives you in body language a deep comfort and the feeling. And I am saying, I accept your surrender. I accept you as you are. I accept your being. I am showering my being. That is why the hug. See, the hug directly revives and rejuvenates your DNA. It may take 1 or 2 hours for you to feel that energy of that kind of transformation, but it works from the deeper level, not from ordinary mental level, not from ordinary mental level. That is why even if you don't feel in my face expression or body language the love, it will be felt in the very DNA. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number 1, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I'm telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss. Leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyhow, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning. Sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years. 130 years is very easy. I know 1 cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. Higher families, they will apply that basma and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity. And morning half an hour, they will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe It looked like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration, and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter, and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear, and frustration and stress, even if it happens with a logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot and with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhudebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya. And he does all the job. Understand? Dhananjaya means Arjuna. Be established in abhayam sarvabhudebhyo state. I tell you, not only Krishna, many people, even by the Krishna's teaching, even the Arjuna or Dharma, many people, even the warriors, were established in that mood. So as much as you can, every night, relax into that mood of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo and relax. Then you will understand the pure anger, unmixed anger, unmixed response, a pure strategy. And you will just see very beautifully how beautifully you flow into that, and right strategy evolves in you. Not only that, your mind and body becomes the lubricated tool. Understand? When a diamond-studded tool cuts the granite, it's like a war. Who gets more heated up will break. If the tool gets more heated, naturally that will break. Stone will win. If the tool knows how to maintain its coolness, stone will break. Tool will win. Same way, abhayam sarvabhudebhyo is an amazing lubricant. Like a Krishna sometime advised, even for his enemies and opponents, some strategy planning sessions. How Nakula and Sagadeva fixed a date for, even for the enemies, gave the astrological guidance. I am telling you, even those people who cherish enmity towards me, I give you this as a strategy planning. Watch and use it. Practice this abhayam sarvabhudebhyo if you can. You will have lubricated tool. You will have lubricated tool. I tell you, have lubricated, cool diamond tool, diamond studded tool.
Tejas. Tejas means shining like sun, cool like moon. Your intellect is supposed to be like that, not to be shaken by fear and stress and being paranoid. Paranoid means unnecessary directions. You will be wasting your energy. Whenever in the war, the Krishna strategy was not obeyed, Pandavas had a strong blow, beating. Because their strategy came out of paranoid, not with the lubricated tool. Anyhow, I tell you, have lubricated tool with a deep compassion, the tool which has abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. With that intelligence, with that strength, with that compassion, I think all of you should write this word, abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, and have it in your bedroom. At least all the swamis and rishis. So before falling asleep, remember, actually, falling asleep means what? You are withdrawing from the war of the world. See, you create this maya, you create this world, and enjoy it or fight with it. Even your enjoyment is fighting with it, nothing else. Even your enjoyment is fighting with it. It's like the honey which you have in barrels, you pour it on the honeycomb and then try to squeeze that comb and take that honey dip by dip into your mouth. That is what is your enjoyment. Even that is a fight, understand? So anything you do which is projected by you is fight. So you are withdrawing from that fight and falling into the state where this whole canopy, the whole tent which you created is rewinding into yourself. That is what is sleep. Sleep means nothing but every night you decide, all right, I opened my tent and did my circus. Now relax. It is time to stop my circus and wind up this tent and put into me to rest. So every day when you wind up your tent, tell yourself, abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. So now I am withdrawing from all the fight and enmity. I am withdrawing from all the anger, fight, enmity, the dvandvatva, duality, the two feeling. So I am relaxing. I tell you, just with this one idea, sleep every day. That deep sleep which you have, that oneness which you experience will become enlightened. As on now, you feel sleep is not happening with your will. It is being sucked. That is why when you come back, you feel that oneness is a darkness. It has happened. But every day make a decision. Hey, enough drama. Now I am packing up all my circus tent and relaxing. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. Let nobody needs to have fear of me. I am withdrawing. I am withdrawing. Remember this and sleep. It will become a conscious decision of withdrawing. Every day deep sleep will become the experience of Advaita. See, every day you are experiencing oneness. Nithyananda. Unfortunately, you do not think it happens because of your decision. You think it happens by somebody else's decision, by force. No. This abhayam sarvabhudebhyo will bring tremendous clarity to you. And say, oh God. And same way early morning when you wake up, come on, put the tent. This is Ananda Sabha, this is Chit Sabha, this is Raja Sabha, this is Ashram, this is world, and this is Swamiji. Now I am getting ready and go and sit and see the drama of me playing the role of Swamiji and me playing the role of Chit Sabha
me playing the role of banyan tree, me playing the role of Anandeshwara temple, me playing the role of my friendly team, or me playing the role of my enemy team, me playing the role of my colleagues, me playing the role of this world. Know clearly, early morning when you wake up. When you fall asleep, tell clearly, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Now I am winding up. Relax. Have these two understanding. You will see very clearly. The very sleep will be transformed into an Advaita Anubhuti. That is what Shankara says. Nidra Samadhi Siddhis. In his Manasa Puja mantra, there's a beautiful Manasa Puja mantra written by Shankara. What we use is the pre-Shankara mantras. It's the Nirvani Akadas mantras. Shankara has written a very beautiful Manasa Puja mantra. Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi. All my sleep is Samadhi. All my walking is Pradakshina. Very beautifully. This is what he means. If you remember, you are winding it back. And say Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Have a small board near your bed. Have this as an idea before going to sleep, falling asleep. Great. Now, come on. Pull down Chit Sabha. Pull down Anand Sabha. Pull down temple. Pull down Swamiji's farm. Pull down the whole world. Pull down everything. Pack it. Put it inside into Anandagandha. Rest. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Hey, I'm not going to fight with you. Oh, Chit Sabha, I'm not going to fight with you. Oh, my legal team, I'm not going to fight with you. Oh, my friends, I'm not going to fight with you. Oh, my banyan tree, I'm not going to fight with you. Understand? Even if you are receiving pleasure and joy from banyan tree, it is your fight with banyan tree. Understand? It's like you have tons and tons of honey, but you create an honeycomb outside and you pour 2 liters honey into it. Then you try to squeeze that honeycomb and take the honey dip by dip. Any joy you receive from me is your own joy, which you have tons. You pour 2 3 liters on me. Sometimes you are so miser, you pour only 2 3 dip on me and squeeze me to take the 2 3 dip out of me. And I have to suffer all your squeezing. It is fight. Understand? Even if you are having joy, it is fight. So tell yourself, yes, Swamiji, enough, I forgive you. I will not fight with you now. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I don't need joy from you. I have it in me. So I am winding up and putting all the things into me. So relax and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. For the whole world, I give Abhayam. I neither want to fight with you for joy, nor want to fight with you to take revenge. I have everything in me. I am going to be in that space for next some time. I don't want to tell till what time. I'll be in that space as long as I want. Lie down. Morning when you get up, have this understanding. Yes, hey, come on. Let the Chit Sabha be built. Let Raja Sabha be built. Let the ashram be built. Let my friendly team be built. Let my enemies be built. Let the temple be built. Expand and start your circus. You will see the tremendous transformation. Nidra Samadhi Sthitihi will be experienced by you. So the stress, anger, frustration will not be there in your sleep and your DNA will not die. Every night, if you sleep without fear, anger, frustration, stress, the death of your DNA will be reduced and the anti-aging will start happening. This is the technique for anti-aging. Understand? Technique for anti-aging. Early morning when you wake up, you will be like a fresh flower. See, early morning when you wake up, you should not feel like brushing your teeth. Your mouth should feel fresh. Then you slept whole night with love, with deep love. Use this as a scale to find out. Early morning when you wake up, your mouth should not feel like, you will feel that bitter or very bad, immediately you want to rush and brush the teeth. Of course, there are some people insensitive, that is different. Forget about that. Usually, a normal man will feel like running and brushing. If that feeling is there, night you slept with some frustration, fear and stress. Practice this, what I am saying, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Within 10-15 days, you will change. You see, you should brush the teeth. I'm not saying don't. But early morning when you wake up, you should not feel any difference between how the mouth was when you slept and morning when you wake up. This is the scale to find out whether you are sleeping with love or stress, whether you are aging or anti-aging. If your mouth is fresh, like as if you had a mint in your mouth early morning, that is, it means you slept with love. There is no fear, stress, anger. You are anti-aging. You are anti-aging. Just maintain this one thing. Early morning when you wake up, before brushing itself, you should feel as if you had a mint. The cool, fresh breathing. If you can maintain this one, over. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. Then we know you slept without anger, fear or frustration. The death was not working on you during the night time. Either you allow Brahma to work on you or Yama to work on you every night. But among these two, one will be working on you. If you sleep with the truth of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Brahma will be working on you. If not, Yama will be working on you. Either Kala works on you or Kala Bhairava works on you. If you sit with the feeling of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Kala Bhairava will be working on you. Constantly rejuvenating. Or Kala will be working on you. The next, the truth is, this is from a website, Living Light Foundation. Once 12 strands of DNA are activated, emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life can be removed and replaced with vibration of love energy. That is what I call you becoming an incarnation. This is what has exactly happened to me at the age of 22, 2000. Year 2000, at the age of 22, this is what has happened to me. All the 12 strands got awakened. All the 12 strands of DNA got activated. So the emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life, life's purpose, is removed and replaced with vibrations of love energy. I can call it as vibrations of awareness, bliss energy. Different names you can give. And I realized I'm an incarnation and I have a purpose to fulfill. And it is expressed. So understand, this is the science behind how an incarnation feels, acts, and lives. There is another one, truth. The balancedexistence.com. This is the another one website which works, which gives information on this DNA science. Scientists experimented. The change in emotions changes the shape of DNA. They infer that emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Please understand. Oh God. Emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Again, I always tell people, be blissful, wealth will be attracted towards you. You will attract all the right things, right situations, and right happenings. The world around you will change. The scientists are saying the same thing in different words. So the essence is, let you start practicing the higher human emotions and reprogram your system with higher human existence, in a higher way of existing, with higher reality, you will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. So let you all experience this change. Inner awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified. And not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you. Because the Sangha gives you that intelligence. So to experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in inner awakening. My blessings to all of you. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Can you hear me now? Yes, ma'am. So what are your understandings? How it affects our DNA, thoughts and emotions. So you can share your cognitions in the chat. Swamiji and various satsangs have said that one should have yogic body and Vedic mind. We just learned how our thoughts, emotions affects our DNA. Now, by taking charge of our mind and infusing the powerful cognitions, we get the Vedic mind, the sacred cognitions from the scriptures, and by detoxing and by doing the yoga and eating right, we develop the yogic body. And let's learn what are all Swamiji shared to get yogic body and Vedic mind.
Able to maintain. The heart rate did not go up. He was able to maintain. They were saying because of the yogic practice, he proves. The doctor was saying he's superhuman. He's superhuman here because the science is not known. The science is known. It is just science. Anybody can practice. It is possible. It's possible. Simple thing. That whenever you feel the cold or heat, just see. See how you are resisting, how you are using your skin as a shield instead of using your skin as a window. Your skin is supposed to be window to the cosmos, door to the whole existence. Instead, you feel always your skin is a shield. If you are feeling your skin is a shield, naturally you will create so much of stress in every dimension, I am telling you. In every dimension. You will feel your skin is a shield. You are constantly, you are sitting inside trying to protect you. Understand, if your skin is shield, you are in prison. If your skin is window, if your skin is door, only then you are living. You are living. Whether you are living or you are in prison, this is what is going to define. This is what is going to decide. Whether you feel your skin is a window to the universe or it is a shield. One more thing. The prana which is there in the air and the prana which is there in your body is same. It's just same. Your ideas, no, especially the ideas start in the young age. No, this I have to resist. I'll catch cold. This will happen to me. That will happen to me. The worst thing can happen to human being. Worst thing can happen to human being is conditionings getting into the biomemory. Conditionings getting into the biomemory. Understand? I'm not asking you to go and play with it or break the conditioning overnight. You will not be able to do. But you can prepare step by step, step by step. You can reclaim your natural state. You can reclaim your yogic body, yogic hardware. It is possible. When I say all the below 30 people take 1 year off, I mean you will have yogic hardware. Now you need that. And Vedic software. And I say after 60, take off 1 year. You may not be able to do yogic hardware. It is too late. But at least Vedic software, that can be done. That can be done. That is possible.
If I have to define complete human being, this is the way I'll define. If I am asked to create newly, this is the way I'll create. The infrastructure of the West, the medical care, road, dam, bridges, social freedom of the West. And the mental and physical structure of the Eastern yogi. Yogic hardware, Vedic software, Western infrastructure. That's what I define as a complete human being, Jivan Muktas. Understand the utility value of the Vedic identity, yogic body and Vedic mind. Have a little yoga in your day-to-day life, little meditation, and these great spiritual truths. Understand these great spiritual truths. When you internalize, they act like a knowledge weapons. Whenever depression comes, we can kill the depression. Just these few ideas, few clicks. If you carry these few ideas inside, it's practically like a carrying protection shield. No depression can disturb you. 20 hours per day of work. All because these nonsensical words did not get into my system. I have a beautiful software which constantly rejuvenates me. Never depression can penetrate my being. Never imbalance can touch my being. I'm so happy, completely fulfilled. Right words. My software programming has been done by right words, where virus cannot enter. Very clear. Understand, these great ideas will act as a firewall protection for you without letting these negative depression viruses enter into your being. Because virus is available everywhere. They are constantly sending you, even if you don't want. Creating right software, right mental setup. When you internalize these great spiritual truths, I've seen in Indian villages, just these few spiritual truths taught in a young age. Their whole life, they live trouble-free life, stress-free life. See, just if the right ideas are internalized inside you, whenever you face a challenge or a depressing situation in the life, those ideas will just come up. And you will see you are not affected at all. You are completely balanced. You are very clear about what you want to do, about what you want, what is your need, what is your life, what is your goal. You will be very clear about what you are and what you want to do. You will not be lost. You will not be lost. I can tell 1,001 things from my own experience. What a Vedic identity, the great life solutions of the Vedic spiritual tradition can offer you. It can just change your whole being. It can just change your whole being. The way in which you think, the way in which you live, the whole thing will be totally different. I can tell every incident from my life is the contribution of this great Vedic software and yogic hardware. Everything, if you have lived around me and felt I have something unique in my life, be very clear. It's purely gift from this great Vedic tradition. Put little time to create yogic body and Vedic mind. Read these spiritual scriptures. Read these life solutions. Internalize them. See that they stay in your upper mind. They stay in your conscious mind. Whenever you face different situations in your life, apply them. Live them. See that they are being radiated in your actions. That is what I call living enlightenment. Please understand, Vedic tradition is life affirmative. Constantly it inspires you to stand up again and live. Whenever you fall into depression, the Vedic tradition is such, it just rejuvenates you. And you bounce back and you stand up. You are ready for the next scene. You are ready for the next life. Because every day is a new life. You are again fresh, alive for the next life. If you are below 30,
Take 1 year off. It is worthy. Take 1 year off. Spend your 1 year with only this as a first priority. Reading the spiritual scriptures, internalizing the life solutions, doing yoga and preparing the body, and doing meditation, preparing the mind to live the life. If you are below 30, take 1 year off. You will never repent that you wasted that 1 year. You will never repent. It will never be a waste. When I say I am responsible for what I am saying, and I am also sensitive to your life, I won't ask you to waste 1 year. Take 1 year off, internalize these great truths and enter the life. You will avoid at least 99% of the problems you will face otherwise in the life. 99% of the problems you will avoid. 1% what happens will always be good for you. Your body and mind will be ready to live the life. To live the life. Understand, when I say, I really mean. You will avoid so much of suffering. You will avoid so much of depression. You will avoid so much of torture which you give it to you and for others. You will avoid so much. Learn these great ideas. 1 year is enough time. 1 year, if you internalize these ideas again and again and again, even if you don't want to practice, they will become part of your life. They will become part of your life. Take time, internalize these great ideas and live. Take 1 year off for you, and that will be the ultimate social service you will do to the world. Because if you are a great person, naturally, all people who are coming around you, they are all going to be inspired by you. You don't need to go separately, find people and inspire. No. You live an inspired life. You will inspire millions just by your very life. Just by your very presence, your very life. So understand these few simple truths. You will have such a deep yes. You will just feel so joyful even to live inside the body. Just your body, living inside your body will be overflowing. So much of health you will radiate. And so much of joy, well-being you will radiate. And you just know what you want to do in your life. You just know who you are in your life. You just know that life is good. Not by convincing or by remembering, by somebody telling or some idea. No. Just you know. Such a deep centered feeling is what I call living enlightenment. Sometime rarely you get a glimpse of that feeling for half an hour or 10 minutes. If your body and mind is prepared properly, as per the tradition, the techniques, you will start living in that forever. That is what I call enlightenment. That does not mean you will become a Swami. No. You can be an enlightened artist, enlightened lawyer, enlightened doctor, enlightened engineer, anything. Whatever you may be doing, you will be just radiating fulfillment. Complete centeredness is what I call enlightenment. Own your body. When I say word, own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment. Sarira matrang kaladharma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga.
yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, tame it as you want. Own your mind. The mind which is based on Vidya is Vedic mind. Knowledge, truth is Vedic mind. Which does not bring suffering to you is Vedic mind. And Zen living. When I say Zen living, meditative living. Infuse awareness into every action. Walking, talking, sitting, moving, breathing. Infuse awareness into everything. Slow down. In every action, slow down. Let it be more with awareness. That is what I call infusing awareness.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nithyananda.org/Nitya-Kriyas.
Let the body and mind to make yogic body, yogic mind, yen life. Yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. Understand? Break the body and mind. need to experience the deepest truths of body and mind. Your body and mind is like a clay. Every day you can make as you want. All you need is just reclaim the superiority over your body and mind. Reclaim, that's all. When you don't reclaim, the tamasic, devilish intellectual mind, it possesses your body. Please understand. This is the most abusal happening to your body and mind. Reclaim it. Consciously own it. Create as you want. Create yogic body, Vedic mind, young life. Your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously defined, designed, and developed by your will. Please understand. Your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously, willfully designed, created, developed. This system, this truth is base for the whole Samudrika Lakshana. Means by studying the physical image, the measurements, the mental setup is studied. The revelations about the mental setup is understood. The truths about the mental setup is revealed. Please understand. This theory forms the base of yoga. Our masters are not liars. They have done amazing research on the science of how body is willfully designed, developed, and created, expressed by your consciousness, by every thought and action you are creating in your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously, that directly works on your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously, but you don't act upon it, that also works on your system. When you have certain thoughts and continuously suppress it, that also works on your system. And another one thing, the way you have the body does not mean you are cursed once for all. No, you can alter. By altering the body's dimension, altering the abilities of the mind is yoga. Please understand. By altering mind, altering the body is Vedanta. By altering the body, altering the mind is yoga. By analyzing the structure of the body, understanding the mind is Samudrika Lakshana. If you alter your body, I tell you, if you alter your body, major samskaras of your system can be completely uprooted. Major samskaras can be uprooted. your body is a shell consciously created by your will. With this understanding, constantly work on it. Do not leave blind spots in your body. Blind spots means unattended spots. Body is not just biomechanism. It is a living entity which is created by independent intelligence. Just like how our websites are designed, the color, how it should look, and the photographs, everything how it is designed. Same way, you sit and design skin color, the hair, its size, and the length of the hand. Everything, please understand, everything you sit and design. You have multiple choices in front of you. You sit and design. Every morning, 21 minutes. See, that is that one cycle of you waking up. When you remember, you are alive, you are awake about this world. Few minutes after that and few minutes before that, I can say 5 minutes after you waking up and 16 minutes before you waking up. That 21 minutes plays a major role in every day designing of your body. Every day you design your body. Understand? Every day you design your body. Every day it changes. That is why I say, the moment you wake up, jump out of the bed. Every day you design your body. You design how you should look, how you should feel, how you should feel about you, how others should feel about you. But unfortunately, this whole process goes on unconsciously.
Kailash, the abode of Shiva. Explore the peak of mystery with Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Body and Vedic mind can be more tangible for you because you keep some abstract goal. You don't know how all these, each day my message adds you or leads you to that goal. Even mentally, don't have enlightenment as a goal because you do not know it exactly what it is. When you do not know what it is, then how every day my message and inspiration can push you towards that goal? It becomes like a unconnected. See, I want you to understand, every day my message should be inspiring you towards that experience, and you should start perspiring for it. When I say yogic body, I mean healthy, well-built, flexible, joyful body. When I say Vedic mind, I mean completely excited, every day healing itself, recovering itself, exciting itself, this mind. Have these two as a goal. It is doable. Not only that, every day you can check and see what's my measurement, what is happening here, what is happening here, what is happening to my Kurma Nadi. Is it becoming green or red? Every day morning when you wake up, you can feel what is happening today is my mind. Is it high or low? Am I feeling excited? Did I sort out this problem which I used to have 3 months before? Or still am I carrying that wound? Am I feeling better? doable, then you will see everyday life around me becomes worthy. Then you will feel like committing, taking responsibility. Early morning, when you do yoga, just break the body. If you think you can't do this posture, do it. When you sit unclutched, be in complete samadhi. No question of words. No question of mind moving here and there and then bringing to center. Just tell yourself, get lost. I have to be in samadhi. The power with which you tell your mind, it should run away like a dog and disappear. The next, when you start the Guru Puja, tell yourself, here I am melting. Have the tremendous power over you. Here I am declaring that I am melting. And just melt. Just dedicate. Just surrender. Then again, when you go to the office, here I am doing my strategy planning. How to make the whole thing productive. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind. New man. So be very clear. I want this urgency to be felt by people. That can happen only when you have a doable goal. Means clearly seen, measurable. So enlightenment is a poetic goal. Forget about it. That will happen. That will happen. Let that be a side milestone in your journey, not a goal. Let the goal be yogic body and Vedic mind, where you are able to measure all the measurements. Yogic body means you can measure how flexible you are, how strong you are, how healthy you are, how graceful you are, how your dimensions change. Take up this as a goal. Take up this as a goal. For yogic body, Nirvana Kada. For Vedic mind, constantly chewing the words of the master. Smarana. Vedic mind means a non-cheating, honest, committed mind. Have this yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Honesty and strength and integrity as goal. Sacrifice, dedicate. Just disappear into the great fire of the Sangha. Annihilate yourself into the Sangha. You will see. You will literally see. You experience the space where you can never be annihilated. The yogic body and Vedic mind is just happening in you. See, every day your body becomes more healthy, more active. You are able to do at least one posture more than yesterday. Your body is more flexible than yesterday. Same way, mind is more honest than yesterday. Doing more manana than yesterday. Understand? Again, I am defining manana. Bringing the self-contradicting points about the same subject from the master and letting them fight each other in front of your pure awareness and using your viveka to choose rightly, honestly. Honestly. Without compromising. That's what I call manana. The traditions which encourages viveka by the manana, they create intelligent people. That is what I call Vedic mind. That is what I call Vedic mind. Have tremendous intelligence and be honest. Do an honest, clear-cut, strong manana. I think first time I'm defining manana. So practice manana. Manana is very powerful. With your honesty and viveka, manana can do miracles in your mind. Manana is like muscle building exercise for Vedic mind. If you want yogic body, do yoga and samana practices like weightlifting and all that. If you want Vedic mind, so do manana. Manana is like a weightlifting and yoga to create Vedic mind. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. Honesty and manana will create viveka. That is what exactly I call inner awakening. The ability to do manana with discrimination is inner awakening. Your inner lit is lit. Your inner light is lit. The inner awakening has happened. So, understand the honesty, integrity, and manana does inner awakening. You are not reality, you are potentiality. You are not reality, you are potentiality. We need to work constantly, every day, adding yogic body and Vedic mind untiringly. If one day missed is a miss, lost. See, one of the biggest crime in spiritual practice or in the field of awakening is this laziness. This comes and catches us in such a way you don't even know you are not doing anything. Laziness for laziness. Very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Do not allow that laziness for laziness. Break the body and mind with intensity. You will see the real rewiring of your brain happens. The only enemy, the only reason why we don't rewire our brain is laziness. It's just laziness. Infuse awareness again and again and again. You'll see less thoughts, more action happens immediately. The moment less thoughts have started happening, body and mind will be in different space. Zen living is what I call less thoughts, more actions. Zen living will immediately create yogic body and Vedic mind. When you decide 1 hour I am going to be here, let me be intense and chant, be aware, do the puja properly. Suddenly, in few days, you catch the boundaryless time, which is not packed by past or future, because the present gives you a new opening of freedom. The suffocationless inner space. That's what I call Vedic mind. See, yesterday I was talking about the idea of that bench press power. Gorilla has 4,000 bench press. Even the Guinness record is not even 1/4 of that, of the human being. The gorilla's body, which just remembers its own nature and functions, is what I call Kala Bhairava, Yoga Sarira, being himself. And this guy who is trying to be stronger, this body is an ordinary body. There is one neck point where if that point is broken, the ordinary body just becomes Kala Bhairava, Yoga body, Yoga Sarira. That point breaking, breakthrough point. For example, when you are doing Yogasana, Surya Namaskar, By nature, you can do Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. It's your nature. That's what Raghupada Yogi taught me, and that's what I did. From sunrise to sunset, you can do Sun Namaskar. That's all. But when you start, by 70, 80, you will have that neck. No, I cannot. No more. Forget about it. But you somehow push it. By 150 or 200, you will have a break. After that, 2000 or 3000, you will not even remember. That breaking point, breakthrough point, is what I call Satori. That breakthrough point happens when you understand time with boundary. Even with boundary of past and future, if you understand time and make yourself intense, that breakthrough happens into the boundaryless time. Mind becomes Vedic mind. Body becomes yogic body when you understand and experience that breakthrough point.
Nithyananda Radio Podcast, Life Solutions on the Go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. Nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal. My identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I'm changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life. Life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life. You make the strategy planning for your life. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. N life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body. You will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Not being honest to the truths which click with you is what I call covering of the inner light. And look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You will see the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama, means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You build the decisions of your life. The only way is tear your body and mind and offer it to fulfill those truths. It is tyaga, renunciation, the only way, one and only way. There is no shortcut. The shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path. Nothing else. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body. Pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. Put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it. Don't have anger towards it. With the feeling of training it, making it better, then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal Nitya strategy in your inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, Nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding, clicked with you. Whole day the sincerity. Sincerity in your work, what you are doing. Responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up is a direct technique to absorb prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking. Taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly. In life is happening. Uncovering the inner light by melting the body. Create yogic body. You will have Vedic mind. And naturally, yen living. Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building your foundation and life.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can register for e-Pada Puja online and you can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request at ntv.nithyananda.org.
Please understand, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, when you experience levitation by the Master's presence, all your muscles feel joyful, ecstatic, blissful. That is why, even if you have one dose of Kundalini experience, you can call one dose means maybe 10 minutes of the Master's presence. Next, at least 72 hours, 3 days, that will go on be staying in your muscle memory. Means your muscle memory, muscles are being soaked into the honey. It constantly stays inside you. So please understand, let your body be built during the initial periods of Kundalini awakening with this 4 material. 1, intense yoga and bodybuilding activities like a weightlifting, all the things which creates sweet pain inside the body, of course with proper instructions. First. Second, intense unclenching as much as possible. Third, Master's presence. as much as possible. Fourth, protein. Means a disciplined sattvic diet, no animal protein. Please understand. When your Kundalini is awakened, add only vegetable protein. Protein through vegetarian means. Do not add animal protein. This 4 is enough to create a complete yogic body and Vedic mind. So I will recommend anybody who has started experiencing Kundalini and levitation, 3 months if you retire from all other activity and work intensely, you will create a perfect yogic body and Vedic mind. Then go to the world and show. Any sincere seeker who wants to establish themselves into this Kundalini experience permanently, when you are experiencing Kundalini, when you started experiencing within a month,